And here were the Boston Celtics arriving earlier. The players with a look of intensity as they try to pick up a win on the road. Hello, it's a battle of the bigs. Two fantastic centers, Clark, in this matchup tonight. Some throwback basketball.
Well, you know, there was a time, Kevin, when centers dominated the league. And as you said, tonight we're going to throw it back to those days.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Up at the forward spots, it's Tatum and Horford. Smart in the backcourt with Brown to his side. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
When Joel Embiid entered the NBA, many questioned if he would be able to overcome the devastating injury.
Well, you know, he didn't play his first 2 years in the league. Those questions were fair to ask. I mean, is this guy ever going to get on the court? But once he did, oh my, a monster. I've not seen a big guy do the stuff Joel Embiid can do. It's actually insane.
Tatum finds Horford. Now here's Brown. No good from outside. Here's Harden. And it's sent back by Horford.
Horford relentless as a defender in good position. That shot never had a chance.
And Boston has possession. Now Tatum. Over in the corner, Brown. From past the arc, hands it from downtown. Brown's got 5.
Hey, defenders already have a lot to worry about with Tatum scoring. And he's making passes like that too. Watch out.
Now here's Maxey. Takes it inside.
How about that? Flying high to send that one down. And you know what? When you've got the athleticism and explosion of a player like that, bigger guys are still at your mercy.
Celtics passing it around. Tatum kicks to Brown. Smart on the wing. Back to Horford. 6 to shoot. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
You know, Horford combines skill and power with experience and smarts. And that makes him hard to shut down in the paint.
Now here's Harden. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. To the left side wing. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
You know, a feed like this shows you how well-rounded Joel Embiid's game is becoming and what a good teammate he is. He's not just looking for his own.
Here's Tatum. And Embiid with the block. And he gets it back. Brown finds Horford. Back to Brown. That 3 off the mark. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for Philadelphia. They trail by 1.
And one thing that stands out about this Celtics unit is their defensive abilities. They've got a lot of skill on that end of the floor. That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Tatum against Maxey. Tatum gets the bucket.
You got to do a lot more than that to stop Tatum. I mean, he's just too skilled and crafty and strong on these takes.
You're right. Defense, it's been terrific for him. This Boston team, GA, certainly has a talent for holding back their opponent's shots and really defending well.
And Kevin, they put a lot of energy into pressuring shooters, making sure guys can't find easy looks. They don't want to give away anything for free.
Here's Williams, and Williams throws it down.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside positioning, he just goes for the finish.
Now here's Harden. And he drives in, and he goes big with the dunk right over Al Horford.
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim, but the epic throwdown.
Tatum kicks to Smart. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Harden. And stolen by Tatum. Nice shot by Smart. Smart's got 5 now.
You know, Horford is really good and selective at when he needs to be aggressive and when he needs to move the ball.
Smart against Harden. The shot comes out, and it's Boston the other way. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Brown wide open. He fires. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for the Celtics. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
So with Harden on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. They've got Shake Milton. He's out there with DeAnthony Melton. Montrezl Harrell is out there with McDaniels. And it's Niang in at power forward.
And Brogdon traded over the summer to the Celtics. I'm interested to see how he'll fit with the rest of the Celtics guards. They certainly have a deep rotation now and a lot of flexibility.
You know, he's a big guard who really uses his size well. Brogdon is capable of playing either of the guard spots. He's old school in that way, just a guard who happens to be very versatile.
They set the pick. And there's the pass to Melton. And they'll get another chance. McDaniels passes to Melton. Here's Niang. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Boston leading by 8. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession.
I'm not sure whose fault that was, guys, but they need to get on the same page here.
And we've played through the first minute here in the second. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, Malcolm Brogdon said in pre-draft interviews, teams will ask him, you went to college for 4 years and got your master's in your 5th year. Are you sure you want to be an NBA player? It seems as if you're black, you can't be both educated and a sportsman. But it's not disheartening. It's a chance for me to break the mold. Kevin?
Thanks, D.A.
And what you can count on with Griffin, he knows how to finish. Rolls off the screen there with purpose.
Milton with it, and Griffin picks him up defensively, and Harrell slams it in.
I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
And White kicks to Brogdon. Here's Hauser, and the rejection by Harrell. Now here's Milton. He's guarded by Brogdon. That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Milton. Here's Brogdon. No good that time. Great D that time from Harrell. Philadelphia's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. And Greg, the Philadelphia 76ers have made it very clear that they are all in on a title run.
And their front office has been very focused on trying to get top-tier talent on this roster. After the trust the process era, they're now aggressively pursuing titles here in Philly.
Brogdon the pass to White. A shake. And Williams with the layup. And the Celtics lead by 6.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Milton with it, and Griffin picks him up defensively. Kept alive, goes back up. Milton the pass to Harrell. The 7-footer falls. Harrell's got 6 points in the quarter.
Harrell is an elite offensive rebounder. He's actually one of my favorite guys to watch work the glass.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Brogdon outside. Williams can't get it to go.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Now here's Melton. Guarded closely. Niang kicks to Milton. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
1:11 left to play here in the second quarter. As shot goes down and he gets this game back to even.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Philadelphia shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
First team foul. At the line for your...
And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
And some added toughness on the roster. Something Philly knew they needed after last year's playoffs. The hope is adding scrappy veterans like P.J. Tucker and DeAnthony Melton will help them further this go-round.
And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia.
Pick and roll comes fairly easily to Embiid. Taking what the defense gives him, he's a pretty intelligent baller.
Griffin a screen on Hart. Brogdon with it. Now defended by Embiid. Pass to Brogdon. Nice ball movement by Boston. And they get it. Williams can't get it to go. The 76ers leading by 3. Harris kicks it to Tucker. Shoots the 3. They get it back. Here's Maxey. Misses the layup. Boston has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Hauser the pass to Griffin. And here's Brogdon from the arc. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Boy, Harden's got such a tremendous feel for the game and sees the whole court. He's a really slick creator.
And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Here's Brogdon. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers ahead. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of action following halftime. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. And in the NBA, Clark, one singular talent can transform a team, as we know. So if you could play with either a superstar scorer or a defensive player of the year team, which would it be?
I think I've got to go with the defender, Kevin, simply because there are a lot more guys that do scoring at a high level than do defending at a high level. And if you have an elite defensive player of the year kind of guy, he can make a huge impact on your championship chances.
On the court right now for the Celtics, the post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. And it's Smart in at the point guard.
And Jaylen Brown is such a force on the offensive end. Hard to keep that guy out of the paint. Terrific finisher at the rim.
And maybe the only weakness for Brown is his handle on the ball.
And it's something that he's worked on every offseason. Still, though, susceptible to turnovers while dribbling. But it's one of the very few weaknesses in his game.
Harden kicks to Maxey. On the 3 off target.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Smart passes to Brown. Off target with his 3. And here's Maxey. Passes to Tucker. Shoots from 12. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Yeah, filling out the defense, Tucker gets the look he wants from mid-range.
And here we go. Harden heading to the hoop. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Jason Tatum did not like that one.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guy.
Well, Greg, what can you say about Joel Embiid's growth from a leadership perspective? Pretty impressive, isn't it?
Tremendous, Kevin. Carrying the Sixers with everything they went through. Even though he came in second in MVP voting 2 years in a row, no player more important to his team than Joel Embiid.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. George Niang, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. McDaniels comes in for Tobias Harris. Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. Melton finds Milton. And even 3-on-3 break. Here's Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
An athletic forward who dunks it with style. Showing off his dunking ability right there.
Now, here's Milton. 9 points in the game so far. Niang passes to Milton. Pass to Niang. Just 5 to shoot. Another miss by Philadelphia.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And the 76ers making a change here. House is checked in. The 76ers leading by 6. Milton with it to the paint. House kicks to McDaniel. The 76ers with another miss. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Boston. Brown. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Brown's got 11 points.
Hey, the defense has no answer for Jaylen Brown. I mean, when he's dribbling the ball, his teammates know they're in good hands.
The pass to House. Lays it up off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 6.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
Your Sixers ESP. Let's give a big round of applause for your Sixers ESP.
A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Outside, Smart in the corner. Tatum with it. A three-pointer off the mark.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Here's Melton. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Pass to Niang. He kicks it to McDaniels. He gets that one.
Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Celtics trail by 8. Up top, Tatum. McDaniels defending. Brown dishes to Smart. This ball movement by Boston. Now, Milton. He's got 9. Passes it to Niang. And Tatum pulls it down. Outside Williams. Here's Horford. He can't hit that time. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Shot clock at 6. Here's Niang. Off target from outside. Williams sets a screen for Brown. Outside, Smart. The three from Tatum. Drills it from outside. Tatum's got 9.
When Tatum is set up now, he's automatic. He wastes no time pulling the trigger.
The third quarter comes to a close. 76ers lead by 5 and will return shortly.
The Celtics, 36.
With 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. And the Celtics with possession here. It's a 5-point game. So with Harden on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. We've got DeAnthony Melton. He's out there with Shake Milton. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. And here is Milton. He takes it in. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
Horford the pass to Brown. The 3 from Tatum. And they get it back. Horford finds Brown. Horford against Melton. Shot clock at 5. Knocked away. Now here's McDaniels. To the middle. Here's House. Pass to Melton. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And the 76ers with a completely new group now.
Substitution on the court.
Celtics trail by 5. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Smart kicks to Williams. And the pass to Brown. Tatum wide open, he fires one. A 3-pointer is right on target. Tatum's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Celtics. Harden with it. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now.
Well, James Harden still a tremendous player, but now in his early 30s, some question, can he be the dominant MVP force we saw in Houston?
So he gets them both. And Greg, Harden in recent years dealing with hamstring injury. Has he lost a step to age or injury?
You know, probably a little of both, but we've seen players with a new diet or training regimen get back to peak production. Hopefully, he can as well.
Harden outside. Here's Embiid. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Robert Williams.
You know, you can't go for the shot fake. As soon as Embiid has you in the air, it's over. You're done.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
Here's Horford. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Boy, he is an absolute load inside. When Horford is aggressive, the defense has problems.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the 76ers.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And the defense has been disruptive, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. Right side, Smart. Horford the pass to Brown. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's foul number 2 for him. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
The 76ers lead. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Harden with it, and it's Horford picking him up. Boston's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. Harris against Brown. Outside Tatum. to take the lead. Williams trying to break free. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
That free throw good from Harden.
Guys, that was critical. I mean, that's what we're used to seeing out of him, though, at moments like this.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:58 left to play here in the fourth. Inside, and Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one. Horford sets a screen for Smart. The kick out to Williams, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams.
Huge turnover at really the worst possible time. You have to value every possession, especially at this stage of the game.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Harden outside. Excellent D there from Williams. Celtics trail by 4. A 3 from Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Harden. Down low. Here's Embiid. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Embiid's got 6 here in this quarter.
You like Embiid's confidence and willingness to step up in the big moment.
Williams.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul. Stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. He's able to hit the second one, and that brings them within 2 here.
Yeah, being down 2 points instead of 1 thanks to the free throw miss makes getting a stop here absolutely critical.
Harden dishes to Embiid. Good!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Kicks it to Harris. Back to Harden. Pass to Tucker. Takes a 3. And the 76ers get it back. A nice shot by Embiid.
What confidence from Joel Embiid. Knocked that one down in a clutch situation.
Now a timeout called by Boston. They're trailing by 6. 30 seconds left in the game. Guys, what do you think?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here's Brown outside. Boston getting another chance here. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Well, Tatum does look ready, prepared to do what he does best in the clutch, get buckets.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Passes it to Tucker. Embiid with it. Plays it up and banks it in. And the 76ers lead by 6.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Out of bounds, it'll be 76ers ball. Five seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
The starting
And a pair of rivals that don't see each other that often. But, Grant, it's always heated when they do.
And BA, I like these heated matchups. There's something extra special about rivalries that cross conference lines. It gives the game a playoff feel, knowing they only get together twice in the regular season.
And the Lakers starting five. We've got Jared Vanderbilt. He's out there with LeBron James. Anthony Davis is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Reeves in a shooting guard. Here's Reeves. The Celtics making their last shot. Outside Russell. Outside Vanderbilt. To the inside. Back to Russell. Outside Vanderbilt. 5 on the clock. And it's James with the jam.
Emphatic, tenacious finish by LeBron James. The king is in the house.
Kick out to Brown. Oh, he airballs the triple. That one was way off.
Boy, when you think about the Boston Celtics and their fans, I think one thing that makes them unique, it isn't just the state of Massachusetts, right? It's the entire region of New England.
Now, here is James. And here's Vanderbilt from the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from James.
Well, this is why you can run the offense and play LeBron at point guard. If you're open, he will find you.
Brown inside. Back to Smart. Kick out to Brown. To the middle. Stolen by Davis. And it's the Lakers on the break. And the ball out of bounds. The Celtics will have it. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Yeah, Doris, if you're anywhere in the northeast portion of the U.S., you're going to see a lot of Boston jerseys.
Well, Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Rhode Island, they all adopt the Celtics as their hometown team. But here's what's even more impressive, BA. Go to any NBA city, any of the other 29 cities, and you are going to see Celtic green jerseys. That is a fan base that travels well.
For Boston, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Outside, Williams. Pass to Tatum. Over to the left wing. Here's Horford. Good D by Vanderbilt. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's James. Back to Russell. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Brown. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Robert Williams picks up 1.
Always willing to embrace contact. LeBron James has the kind of frame that can absorb it any time.
Both free throws good from James. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Tatum against James. Tatum passes to Brown. The offensive rebound. It's good on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
James passes to Vanderbilt. Pass to James. Tatum with the block.
Probably the most underrated aspect of Jason Tatum's game is his defense. Size, length, strength, you name it, sends that one back.
Now here's Williams. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. James outside. Hey, it's James slamming it down.
That is why the ticket price is what it is when LeBron is in town. Amazing dunk to finish the play.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter.
Boy, when you think about Jaylen Brown, you have to be impressed by the progress he has made offensively. He's become one of those guys that you know wants to take it to the next level.
No problems knocking that one down.
Well, it's important that D'Angelo Russell keep making shots from deep. This is an aspect of his game he's starting to sharpen.
Now here's Horford. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Pass to Williams. It's stolen by James. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Vanderbilt. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
The free throw drops for Williams.
At the line.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. The Lakers in the lead. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Over to the wing. Russell against Smart. Shot clock at 6. Outside Vanderbilt. Here's Russell. Misses with a tough leaning jump shot.
I don't know if he's trying to show off for the crowd or what, but there's no reason for that kind of shot.
And so it's Los Angeles. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Defense is setting the tone. We'll be back in a moment.
Please give a big round of applause for your Celtic youth men's team.
Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Horford and Williams together in the front court. Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. And it's Smart in at the 1. That's the Boston 5. It's stolen by James. Down low. Here's Vanderbilt. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
And a point guard in high school, Davis showing off his court sensibilities, hitting the open man right there.
Here's Horford. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
When you think about Al Horford at his best, he is one of the league's most versatile big men. This guy is a very strong passer. He can defend across positions, including switching out on the perimeter, and he can knock down open threes. This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Out left to the wing. And here's Vanderbilt from the arc. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
And it may have taken 10 years, but Horford's defense finally got recognized in 2018.
Yeah, he made the NBA's all-defensive team that season, BA, and he may not be a shot-blocking force like some of the great defensive players in this league, but there isn't a weakness to his game on the defensive end.
And book it for Vanderbilt.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you very much, Brian. Well, Jaylen Brown has been vocal when it comes to social justice. He said, quote, people need to step up and use their platform. Keep conversations alive and show people that you care. Where your influence is biggest, try to leverage it. Brian, he knows his stuff.
Stand up. Allie, thanks. Russell, the pass to Davis. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. And the Lakers lead by 15.
What you love about D'Angelo Russell, he can impact winning with both his scoring and his passing.
Pass to Horford. The kick to Tatum. Three-pointer. Gets the 3 ball to go.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Here's Reeves. Out to James. Clock at 6. Vanderbilt, the pass to Russell. And again, it's the Lakers. You know, in baseball, Grant, they have a term, a 5-tool player. In the NBA these days, it's similar. You need those well-rounded players to succeed.
I like the baseball reference, but you're spot on, BA. It's all about bringing versatility to the game.
Players that can shoot, pass, dribble, defend, and rebound. And I'll throw it even in there, lead and play selfless basketball. Those kind of guys that can do it all, that's a recipe for success in the NBA.
Pass to Bamba. Out to Schroeder. Out to the wing. Now Walker. It's Beasley on the wing. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Here's Hachimura. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Well, this is the area that he's most comfortable. Rui Hachimura, such a solid performer in the painted area.
Brogdon. And Brogdon with the stuff.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Right wing. The kick out to White. Back to Brogdon. Drops in the layup for two. Brogdon's gotten 4 this quarter.
That will help your assist numbers if you're Derek White. You can't miss that guy.
Pass to Hachimura from the arc. Here's Bamba. The kick out to Walker. Jacks up a 3, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
For Boston, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Brogdon, the pass to Griffin.
Lakers foul. Lonnie Walker on the floor. First personal foul. Third team foul.
Here's Brogdon. Pass to White. Launches it. Buries it from 3. White's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
You have to have a quick release in the catch-and-shoot game. Otherwise, you allow the defender to catch up. Derek White's like, no, sir, I'm putting this one home.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Hachimura, and it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Out to the right wing. What a performance from Jared Vanderbilt. He has been the story.
The Celtics, 21. The Lakers, 35. And put your hands together and get wild for the Jabberwockies.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. We've seen Jared Vanderbilt really having a great game.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
And so in the game for the Lakers, Lonnie Walker is out there with Rui Hachimura. Then it's Mo Bamba. Then it's Malik Beasley. And it's Schroeder in at the 1. Now here's Walker. He's guarded closely. 6 to shoot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Celtics shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. Left side White. Rebound by the Lakers.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
On the attack, Schroeder is good.
This is Schroeder at his best, putting that blinding speed to great advantage.
Here he goes. Brogdon, the pass to Williams. White on the wing. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
What impresses you about Blake Griffin has to be how he has finessed his game over the years. He enters the league as one of the most elite athletes ever, but to adapt and now match the league trends, an important part of him extending his career.
Hachimura outside. Here's the 3. No good there. A difficult situation for Boston. Here's Hauser. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's on Malik Beasley. The flexibility we've seen from Griffin's game is certainly a rare attribute, Doris.
I think it's easy, B.A., to get stuck in your ways as a veteran. But give Blake credit. A humble guy, willing to change, and his first concern is delivering whatever his team needs. You have to love the professionalism.
Schroeder passes to Beasley. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Schroeder. It's hauled in by White. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Griffin drives in. 4-3. And there's White. That's good on the assist by Griffin. White's got 6.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White, rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
Beasley, that's good.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Stolen by Schroeder. In transition. Walker with it. Picked up by Griffin. Outside Schroeder. Lets it go from deep. And the Lakers get it back. The kick out to Walker. And stolen by Williams. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. Here's Griffin. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon.
Just get a sense how comfortable Blake Griffin is when he is near the cup. Makes it look effortless.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
And after spending his first 3 seasons with the Bucks, Malcolm Brogdon was part of a sign and trade. Just a great move for his career.
Okay, fans, who needs a free t-shirt? Get up on your feet.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Robert Williams checked in for Griffin. Tatum comes in for Hauser. And Smart subbed in for Malcolm Brogdon. Smart against Russell. Out to James. Shoots over White. Oh, a beautiful finish by LeBron. James has got 8. And after that 2018 sign and trade, Malcolm Brogdon got an expanded role, Grant.
He really did. I mean, Brogdon becoming more of a ball handler, a chance to shine offensively. His numbers as a result have exploded since that deal.
The 3 from Russell. Fires in the triple. Give him 8.
In catch-and-shoot situations, you've got to be balanced and in control. Mr. Russell, well done.
Here's Tatum. They get the rebound. Here's White. Kicks it out to Smart. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Stolen by Russell. Davis against White. Outside Vanderbilt. It's James on the wing. That 3's off the mark.
Well, they are daring him to miss, and he obliges.
Here's Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
Great scorers need easy opportunities to pile up those points. Tatum above the rim and the nice finish.
Vanderbilt, the pass to James. Williams against Vanderbilt. Here's James. Tatum with a steal. Pass to Williams. White with it. The kick out to Williams. On the wing, Tatum puts up a 3. LeBron with the rebound. He got it up. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Lakers ahead. They lead by 13. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Smart and White make up the backcourt. Tatum and Williams are your small and power forwards. And it's Williams in at the 5. That's the Boston 5. White can't hit. Los Angeles has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. James passes to Vanderbilt. Back to James. Right side Vanderbilt. The 3 is up. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Well, off the dribble, Jason Tatum continues to perfect multiple options in his arsenal.
Here's James. Williams grabs the board. The Celtics have gone 1 of 4 since the 4th quarter began. Here's James. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. And the Lakers lead by 13. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Lakers?
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
He's off on the first. And some changes here for the Celtics. Horford, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Jaylen Brown in for White. About a minute and a half into the 4th now. Russell against Smart. Outside Russell. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Guys, just incredible concentration from the crafty guard. D'Angelo Russell, tough to stop.
Man, they've been careless with the ball tonight.
Yeah, it's a lack of focus and a lack of discipline. They're better than this.
Tatum passes to Horford. Stolen by Davis. Inside. And he dunks it down.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Deflects the pass. It's stolen by James. Pass to Reeves. 4th quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Lets it fly. Outside for Russell. Second chance effort. Boston with a rebound. Outside, Brown. Horford outside, beyond the arc. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
Jaylen Brown has improved as a setup guy. That pass was on time and on target.
For 3, James. It's not going to go for him. Now Boston takes it the other way. The drive by Tatum. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Davis. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
On defense, the Lakers. So far in the 4th, they've allowed just 6 points. Williams passes to Brown. Shot clock at 5. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. Smart for 3.
Well, you want to see some more ferocity on the defensive end from D'Angelo Russell. Right there, he proves what a force he can be.
To the left side wing. Fires the 3. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Lakers.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And it was a reliably solid performance from one of their key guys. A tremendous game for LeBron James.
He had a surplus of energy tonight, providing defensive help all over the floor and making it seem like they had 6 guys out there instead of 5. And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Brown passes to Smart. Now Williams. The kick to Tatum. Back to Horford. Tatum inside. James is there. Tatum gets the bucket.
Now, there's some thought that Jason Tatum has actually added a couple of inches to his height since he entered the league. Given that play, I believe it.
Back to James. Russell against Smart. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Outside for Russell. Over Smart. No good off the back of the rim. Here's Tatum. There's the drive.
Wow, just the power and authority sends a powerful message to the defense. Go to work, Jason Tatum.
Now James. And so it's the Lakers easily grabbing this one.
Oh, say does that star.
There you go again. You wanna know your own rodeo again. Yeah, you push me out.
It's time for the NBA. Live on 2K Sport. Well, we expect to see sparks flying down in the paint tonight. Greg, a couple of very talented centers matching up head-to-head in this one.
But with the way the game is played today, we could see them battling at the arc. Modern bigs make their presence felt now all over the floor.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Up at the forward spots, it's Tatum and Horford. Smart in the backcourt with Brown to his side. And it's Williams at the pivot spot manning the middle.
And how about the court awareness from Horford? Quickly grabs the board and doesn't let the possession go to waste.
KD a screen. Kicks it out to Booker. KD on the wing. Ayton trying to break free.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
And yes, it's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And this Celtics squad looking like the Celtics of old.
Yeah, always a tough squad when I was playing, and it's looking like that again. You got a great mix of young players and veterans, and don't be surprised if Boston is back on top very soon.
Very soon.
This is Booker at his most dangerous. No hesitation right there.
Smart deciding where to go with it. Horford in the post, guarded by KD. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tatum. Rebound by the Suns. And here is Paul. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Outside for Durant. And stolen by Horford. To the inside. Here's Williams. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And one thing Williams has, a lot of natural strength. You can play him physical, but most of the time he's going to win that battle.
It just seems, Richard, like Robert Williams is a guy willing to do anything to help his team.
And there's a whole lot he can do. His defense has never been a question. He can dish it. He's an aggressive rebounder. And look, his effort level, that's something you don't ever question.
And here is Brown after Devin Booker getting his shot to go from deep. Horford kicks to Smart. Got a piece of it. Paul with the steal. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Booker with it. Picked up by Brown. Booker the pass to Okogie. Outside, KD. Clock at 6. Nice move. Can't hit that one. Now Boston takes it the other way.
2 minutes remaining.
It's Smart with the drive. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
And this is where Smart's at his best, being aggressive, going towards the rim.
And there's a minute 45 left here in the opening quarter. Right side, Kevin Durant. Good. A nice assist from Booker.
So fluid pulling up to shoot. Durant's range is one of the biggest strengths of his game.
Tatum looking around. On the wing, Williams. Tatum on the wing. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. The Celtics need to get a shot off. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Outside Durant. Booker in the corner. Paul outside. Outside Durant. 5 on the clock. Booker outside. Another three for Phoenix.
Give some love to KD there, making the unselfish play.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Ayton a screen on Smart. Outside for Durant. Another three for Phoenix.
Defensively, you try so hard to not allow Durant looks from three. But KD, look, he's just able to score.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. The kick out to Tatum. Smart dishes to Tatum. Poked loose. Outside Durant. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Now Tatum. And so it's Phoenix bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They've set the tone. They love their tempo. They're going to be very tough to stop. We've got more in store for you right after this.
And please give a big round of applause for your Suns Youth Dance Team.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Suns. We've seen the Suns get back to being one of the league's elite passing teams, RJ.
That was the trademark of the Steve Nash era. And look, they've returned to a brand of team-first basketball. It's allowed them to join the ranks of some of the top teams in this league.
Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Ayton is out there with Durant, and it's Okogie in at the small forward. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Paul kicks to Booker. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. The drive by Paul. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And we talk about the playmaking ability of CP3. 3rd all-time in career assists, 2nd all-time in career assist percentage, and he looks far from done.
And Greg, what separates Paul from the other 2 guys that have more career assists is that Paul also averaged 18 points a game.
And he scores with efficiency. Really a one-of-a-kind talent. When he finally does decide to hang him up, I think he'd make a great head coach as well.
Tatum passes to Williams. Outside, Smart. Outside, Tatum. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. We play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Ayton a screen on Smart. The drive by Paul, and here's KD for 3. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 3 assists in the game. Tatum passes to Horford, and the rejection by Ayton.
Tremendous at anticipating when shots are going up. Ayton is outstanding at protecting the rim.
Kicks it out to Booker. Back to Durant. Banked in off the glass. And now a 12-point Phoenix lead.
So polished from the interior. Durant is terrific at utilizing his physical advantages down the block.
And it's Williams with the jam.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. For 3, Booker, another 3 for Phoenix.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And it's Williams throwing it down.
An elite distributor for a big man. Horford is the kind of guy you want to play basketball with.
Paul against Smart. Paul kicks to Booker. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Robert Williams.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Phoenix shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And looking back to Devin Booker in that 2015 draft, this guy went 13th overall.
What a steal.
Plus, Book was the fourth guy taken from his own college. I think that put a giant chip on his shoulder, fueled Devin to the all-star he is today.
Here we go, all alone. Here's Payne. 1 up, 1 down, 2 points with his first shot this game.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
Had enough room to finish, and that's what he'll usually make.
And talking about a franchise that has done a complete 180, look no further than the Phoenix Suns. Before 2021, they hadn't even been to the playoffs in 10 years.
In just 4 seasons, Phoenix, Greg, went from last in the conference to the best record in the entire NBA. It's been an unbelievable story.
And there's a lot of talent on this team, not to mention a great coach in Monty Williams. The future is bright for this franchise.
Richard, you played before and after the emergence of social media. How does that affect, in your opinion, the players these days in that very uncharted world?
Well, it's a beautiful thing because players now understand that they are a brand. Social media has helped them build a brand, and so now you have the ability to connect with your fans in a positive way. And for me, that is a great thing for this league because the players are doing a great job with it.
But you'd probably agree, you got to use it correctly and not stray into the dark side, right?
Yeah, no, stay away from the dark side.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Now, Marcus Smart is not shy with his philosophy. He says it takes little talent to play defense, but a whole lot of want to. Get every 50-50 ball, take charges, be a great teammate, compete, never be okay with losing. And Kevin, he has always walked the walk, too.
He has Defensive Player of the Year. He's a terrific player. No question about it. David, thank you. Paisley, good.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Shots good by Williams.
A primary responsibility of Brogdon's. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to him.
Payne with it, working on Williams. The kick out to Warren. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Brogdon finds Williams. Kept alive by Boston. Here's White. No good with the triple. Here's Ross. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Phoenix Suns with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting. They've been dialed in so far from the field. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a minute. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
On the court for the Celtics. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. And it's Smart in at the 1. Brown outside. They get it again.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Pass to Paisley. Pass to Ross. Warren on the wing. Williams with the block. Brown wide open. He fires. Kept alive by Boston. Well, something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
And boy, this really doesn't look good. Just the way it happened.
And you know it's serious if he's heading to the locker room. It takes a lot to get him out of any game.
And the Suns making a change here. Okogie's checked in. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Payne passes to Baisley. Payne with it. Picked up by Brown. Brown against Ross. Payne kicks to Biyombo. The three-pointer no good. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. A 12-point game. Richard, haven't we seen a lot of growth in Jason Tatum's game? He gives credit to the late Kobe Bryant for that.
Yeah, he was fortunate enough to train with Kobe Bryant, and sometimes he reminds you of a young Kobe. He clearly absorbed a ton of information from him.
And the Suns here with a different look. Andre Ayton's checked in for Biyombo. Kevin Durant comes in for Baisley. Devin Booker, he's checked in for Terrence Ross. And Paul subbed in for Cameron Payne. Paul kicks to Booker. Horford with the rebound. Horford's got 4 rebounds in this game. Brown the pass to Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Oh, that's too easy for KD. You just can't let him get a look from the corner.
And here's Tatum for 3. And it's Devin Booker with the rebound. Suns leading by 11. Paul right side. Back to KD. Goes up on the wing. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And never say never, but we might never see another player who combines the length and guard skills of Kevin Durant. He's a player who completely breaks the mold.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
Tatum dishes to Smart. In the corner, Horford with it. Nice ball movement by Boston. Bangs home the trifecta. Tatum's got 5 points now this quarter. And when you think about Durant's singularity as a player, Steve Kerr said he's more gifted than Michael Jordan. Craig, what do you think of that?
Well, Steve's had a first-hand view coaching KD and playing alongside Jordan. He didn't say greater, but more gifted. I think it's a conversation.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. KD on the wing. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
What a ruthless move by Durant, dealing a big blow to the opponent's morale with that three-point answer.
A chance here to get a quick injury report. We've got a chance to check up on T.J. Warren's status. David.
Hey, guys, I got an update from the Suns. head athletic trainer. He told me that it's a sprained knee, and while he is in extreme pain right now, he appears to have escaped without suffering any tears. He's definitely out for the rest of tonight, and he'll probably need some recovery time beyond that. Guys, back to you.
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us, and especially his teammates, to get some facts.
Good on the three-point shot.
Plays hard in every facet of the game. Nothing that Booker can't do.
Here's Smart. That shot, no good. Paul with the defensive effort. Suns leading by 14. Inside, Durant makes it off the glass. Durant's got 10 points in the quarter.
And no doubt about it, in order for them to be successful, he has got to be a catalyst when it comes to scoring.
Smart kicks to Tatum. Drills the three-pointer.
What's special about him is he is a natural leader and an active scorer. When Tatum is firing off the catch, you know he's feeling it.
Paul looking around. There's the pass to Booker. 4 on the shot clock. Outside Durant. Williams with the block. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Here's Brown. Over in the corner, Williams. And here's Tatum for 3. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Sun. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. He's got 21 points and count. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Durant is out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Okogie in at the small forward position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
What strikes me about Jason Tatum is really his versatility. He's got any move for any situation that you throw at him. His moves have moves. His counters have counters. That is a man that can finish plays or make them.
Well, the man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
On the wing, Booker fires for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
The kick out to Tatum. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Durant. Oh, and the jam by Durant.
Okay, KD put a little extra on that one.
Outside Tatum. He dishes it to Horford. It's Brown on the wing. Shot to stop the run. That's good from Horford on the assist by Brown.
And that's on the defense there. Gotta know the scouting report and understand that he loves his shot.
Here's Paul going inside. The rebound by the Celtics.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Tatum passes to Williams. That one drops for him.
You know, still a raw talent, but Williams does have a reliable inside game that continues to get better.
Paul kicks to Booker. Another three for Phoenix.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Tatum finds Horford. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assists.
Jason Tatum.
Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one. Now here's Paul. Pass to Durant. Booker in the corner. Shoots from the high post. Off the left rim and out.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Back to Horford. And here's Tatum for 3. And it's Durant with the rebound. And KD's got the ball here for Phoenix. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Kicks it out to Paul. And here's Booker from the arc. Rebounded by the Celtics. Williams has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Smart against Paul. Smart misses. Suns leading by 15. KD on the wing. Traps in the tray. KD's got 26 points.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
And the basket by Tatum.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Phoenix.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooter.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Devin Booker.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
This has been a one-sided affair.
Yeah, they've done a nice job of extending their lead and maintaining that intensity level.
Here's a Kogi. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Another shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Celtics ball. Substitution on the court.
Here's Tatum.
Who's got Tatum?
In the corner, Horford with it. Williams kicks to Brown. Dishes to Smart. The kick out to Brown. Horford the pass to Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Horford.
An accurate shooter from distance. Tatum's teammates want him to keep looking to pull the trigger.
meet the starters now for your Los Angeles Lakers. At power forward, standing 6 feet 8 inches.
Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in. And both teams tonight unafraid to run offense through their bigs, Grant. Talk about the value of being able to do that.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it just speaks to how both teams can beat you in multiple ways of playing. I think it can lead to higher percentage looks. With the bigs running the offense, you can strike a nice balance between inside and out, which coaches are preaching right now.
A look at the 76ers starting group. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Maxey, and it's Harris in at the 3. Now, here is James. Left side, Davis. James inside. Embiid's there. Shot's good by James.
And how about LeBron's strength? Flexing on the D by powering through the contact.
Now Harden. Embiid, a screen on Russell. To the paint. Outside for Harden. 6 on the shot clock. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by James. And it's the Lakers' ball.
You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
The shot by Russell, no good.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Embiid with a steal. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Harris. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Here's James. Pass to Reeves. Out to James. Uses the glass to finish the layup. The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, B.A., and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well as anybody.
Harden misses.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Here's Davis. Outside Vanderbilt. Pass to Russell. There's the 3. And there's James on the assist by Russell. James has got 7 points.
The defense has to shut LeBron down at the perimeter. He'll sink that shot all night.
Tucker with a screen on Russell. Harris right side. Let's go with a 3. Rebound, the Lakers. And it's Vanderbilt off the drive. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there.
You asked for it. Here they are. The Laker Girl Dance Team.
The 76ers have gone 1 of 5 to start things off.
2 minutes remain in the first.
Milton against Russell. Milton attacking. Doubled by Russell. McDaniels from long range. Drops in the 3.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
Keeps the defense guessing. They don't know who to try to take away.
Here's Reeves. To the left wing. Back to Vanderbilt. This one for 3. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
Now here's Milton. Harrell. And Davis with the block.
All of AD's 7'6" wingspan coming into play allowed him to block it away. And this is how you fire up your teammates. LeBron with a 10 on that one.
Vanderbilt against Milton. It's McDaniels on the wing. Pass to Milton. Here's Niang. Fires the three. Can't get it to drop. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first quarter. The three from Russell. And it's Niang with the rebound.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Melton with the ball. And Davis picks him up defensively. And Harrell throws it down.
A big man with great lift. Montrezl Harrell loves playing above the rim.
Here's Vanderbilt. The rebound by Melton. Philadelphia's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Niang a screen. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Niang. Back to Daniels. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. The Lakers on top, up by 10. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this.
Fans, your Lakers dance team.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
You also have to commend them for their fearless attitude offensively. They've been productive when driving to the basket.
So on the floor for Philadelphia. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Maxey out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward.
And last season's scoring champion, Joel Embiid, the first center to lead the league in scoring since Big Shaq way back in the 2000 season. All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. James Harden, with plenty of confidence, said not to brag or anything, but I'm really good at this game. I'm unselfish. I play the right way. I don't try to do anything I can't do or that doesn't benefit our team. And that mindset keeps me in a good place. BA?
Very self-assured, Allie. Thank you. Outside Tucker. Harden against Beasley. Here's Tucker. On target from range. Tucker's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And Joel Embiid, last season, the first center to average over 30 a game since Moses Malone did it back in 1982, Grant.
Oh, B.A., talk about historic company. And how about this? Also the first ever international player to lead the NBA in scoring, too. I mean, he won't be the last with the way things are.
Harden finds Maxey. Out to Harris. They get it back. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Schroeder passes to Hachimura. It's Walker on the wing. Out to Hachimura. Ooh, poked away. Ooh, stolen by Harden. Here's the break. Pass to Maxey. Now Embiid. Harris on the wing. No good on the triple. The Lakers in the lead. Outside Walker. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Walker, a screen on Harden. Back to Walker. To the right side. Just 5 on the clock. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. And the Lakers lead by 9.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Schroeder against Harden. Embiid, a screen on Schroeder. Harden, the pass to Embiid. Not going to go that time. And Los Angeles the other way now. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Well, as you know, Grant, this game can be so hard on your body. As a player, how do you determine the difference between being hurt versus being injured?
That's a great question, B.A. Look, Sometimes as players, you need someone to protect them from themselves. Today's game, the teams today are so smart about protecting players and preventing things from getting worse. But it really comes down to the players, the doctors, the team overall, just being smart and having a big picture about the injuries.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Free throw good, Schroeder.
And we've heard LeBron James say he's obsessed with win or bust. And this Lakers franchise certainly has that same approach. But aside from their 2020 title, there's been a lot of frustration. Now, can he and the Lakers get back where they expect to be?
Nails it from three.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Milton with it. Bamba covering. Milton passes to Harrell. Back to Milton. It's good. And the sweet setup from Harrell.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Out to Schroeder. Pass to Walker. Hachimura, right side. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Now here's Milton with the drive. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Up top, Schroeder. The kick out to Walker. Pass to Beasley. Lets it fly. Schroeder can't get it to go. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. And it's McDaniels off the drive. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Right side, Schroeder. Outside, Walker. Beasley for 3. Pure from three-point range. Beasley's got 8 here in this quarter.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, this offense is there.
And so it's Los Angeles, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. And their defense has been
able to... 16. Put your hands together, get loud for the Jabberwockies.
As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. You got to like what we're seeing from LeBron James.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
They've got Dennis Schroeder. Lonnie Walker is out there with Rui Hachimura. Then it's Malik Beasley, and it's Bamba in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Laker 5.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
The first one falls. Well, whenever you bring up the 76ers, you instantly think of Joel Embiid.
Oh, no question. He's the face of this franchise. Embiid is as good as anyone in the league. Off the floor, Joel is willing to take the blame when things don't go right. That's who you want as a leader.
Out to Schroeder. There's the triple. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
He can hit it from deep, but needs a little more room to operate, and the defense wouldn't give it to him.
Here's Melton. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. And some changes here for the 76ers. Harris finds Maxey.
waste no time coming out of the break.
Los Angeles has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Hachimura outside. That one falls, coming off Schroeder's feed. Hachimura's got 5.
And Schroeder entrusted to run this offense, making the right call.
Tucker with a screen on Schroeder. Harden drives in. Hachimura with the defensive effort.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Right side, Walker. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Walker, no good. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. And here's Harden. To the inside. Here's Embiid. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Embiid's got his first basket.
I like watching Embiid attack on the inside, using his size and soft touch to capitalize.
Out to Schroeder. Hachimura from long range. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Tucker with a screen. Maxey passes to Tucker. And here's Harris outside. Rebounded by the Lakers. Bamba's got 4 rebounds in the game. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Embiid brings a double team. Hachimura finds Beasley. Walker for 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. And Lonnie Walker IV is an athletic guard and a confident three-point shooter, Smitty.
B.A., I like that he has leaned into becoming a volume perimeter shooter as of late, realizing that he can be very valuable shooting the ball.
He's so tough to stop. Even when you hit Embiid, he possesses the strength to muscle shots in.
And it's a completely new group for the Lakers.
I'll tell you what, a lot can be said about the contract Harden took to stay in Philly. He took less than what he commanded to help the team sign depth and rotation players. A very big gesture from Harden, showing just how much he wants to win in Philly.
Tucker against Vanderbilt. Shot clock at 6. It's James on the wing. Over Harris. Shot's good by James. James has got 11 points.
The acute awareness of LeBron. Sees the clock running down, doesn't panic.
Tucker with a screen on Russell. Outside Tucker. Stolen by Russell. 1:19 left in the third. Pass to Vanderbilt. Outside Russell. Over Harden. The rebound by Maxey.
And see, he had his momentum going forward, but really didn't need to lean in there. He was wide open.
Embiid, a screen on Davis. Second chance shot. And that one good. 7 points in the game.
A sequence you might expect from Embiid, an elite rebounder, and the man knows how to finish.
Out to the right wing. And here's Vanderbilt from the arc. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Tucker. That falls. Nice setup by Harris.
Offensively, Tucker's role is a spot-up jump shooter.
James against Harris. Here's James. 11 points in the game. And it's James with the jam.
It doesn't take much for LeBron to get going, which is what makes him so intimidating.
Here's Embiid. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Anthony Davis. That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
A fun-loving player on and off the court, Embiid continues to get better. One of the league's top big men.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
And not so fast. The
previous play is under
again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the right call was made.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And the ruling is in. The call stands. No bucket. And so it's Los Angeles finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Taking a look at Philadelphia. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4 next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3. Clock at 6. Outside Russell from outside the arc. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. The Sixers trailing. Harden with it. And he drives in. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And you know, you can't underestimate Harden's ability to blow by defenders. It opens things up for him on the offensive side.
Back to James. Here's Davis. Pass to James. Goes back up, and it's laid in by Davis. And the Lakers lead by 8.
The defense can't match AD's physicality. He muscles his way to the second chance shot.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
James outside. Russell from outside. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
Outside Tucker. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
If you're the defense, that can't happen. Tucker got ideal positioning inside.
And they're able to recover. Vanderbilt. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
Sky high, one of his advantages as an undersized 4.
Russell against Harden. Down low. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Though he does have a scorer's mindset, Harden's vision and experience playing alongside some of the best talent in the league have made him an awesome playmaker. With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Out to Harris. To the wing, right side. Here's Tucker. And he banks in the layup.
This is where Tucker's wealth of experience pays off. He is used to this.
On the wing, Davis. James outside. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
Now Harden. And Reeves pulls it down. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
And keeping us updated from the sideline. Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked to the team. He asked his players to really push the tempo. He wants to see quicker transition into the open court so they have a chance to score before the defense can set up. Trying to use their speed to full advantage, guys.
And Allie, thanks. First free throw is good, and that stretches their lead to 8. Niang, he's checked in for Philadelphia. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 9-point game here. Minute 32 left in the fourth quarter. Nice shot by Harden.
Well, Harden will do this all day if the defense lets him. His efficiency from the arc can be devastating.
It's stolen. Here's Maxey. Soft touch off the glass. And now it's just a 4-point Los Angeles lead.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
And no one's more familiar with this situation than LeBron. This team leans on him even harder in the clutch.
And he's able to hit the second one, and that puts him up 5. 1:10 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Now here's Maxey, guarded closely. Outside Harden. Outside Tucker. Pass to Embiid. 4 on the clock. Cash! What a beautiful shot! Brings it within 3!
And one thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
Here's James. Yes!
The defender is left helpless to stop that. LeBron with too many tools in the toolbox and that killer instinct.
Maxey with it. Now Vanderbilt defending. And he was fouled while in the... And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
People were worried that this would slow the action.
The previous play is under review.
Calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Harden. To the middle. Here's Embiid. Yeah!
These are the moments Embiid loves. Enjoys being the player for this team to take and make clutch shots.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
At the line for the Lakers.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 5-point game.
Nice job extending the lead and making this a 2-possession game now.
Harden, the pass to Tucker. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound by the Lakers. They've led by as many as 14. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. And it's Maxey missing. So we see the...
Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K Sports. Hey, Brent, tonight we got a terrific matchup in the backcourt. Let's rewind here a little bit, go back to when you played. Who were some of the guards you really enjoyed playing against?
What if I start with the list of the guys, Kevin, I didn't enjoy playing against? If I named Allen Iverson, Mitch Richmond, and of course, Michael Jordan. Not the funnest nights at work, if you get my drift, but I did love playing one John Barry.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Tyrese Maxey out there with Harden, and it's Harris in at the 3 spot. Count it, good.
And the D has to be more aware of Harden, especially when he's operating that close to the basket.
Paul against Harden. Paul kicks to Durant. Offline with his 3.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Harden against Paul. Here's Embiid. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And arguably no one in the NBA draws more attention than Harden. Part of why they create so many opportunities for others.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game. From downtown, a nice shot by Booker.
You can count on Booker for some three-point efficiency. He might not take as many as he used to, but still dangerous.
Harden surveying the D. Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
That's unblockable unless they can get a bigger man on him. Gotta learn your lesson.
Something you noticed about these Suns last year was their offensive talents, Brent. It could be seen from top to bottom.
Man, they got plenty of great shooters on the floor. Obviously, one of the great distributors of all time in Chris Paul. But these guys scoring in a variety of ways. Really tough to defend from inside, outside, and the deadly mid-range of your leader.
Now here's Paul after the miss from Joel Embiid. Passes it to Harden. And Durant sends it back.
Instinct, timing, length. KD, great D.
Kobe, the pass to KD. And here's Booker. Back to KD. Off target from three-point range. 76ers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Tucker a screen. It's Harden with the drive, and he banks in the layup.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
And Booker kicks to Paul. Durant inside. He's against Tucker. Boy, he launched that one from way outside. Booker's got 6.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
On the wing, Booker tries it from 19. Rebound by Joel Embiid.
I saw a green light there. The D's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Embiid with the screen on Paul. Harden to pass to Maxey. Kicks it out to Harden. 4 on the clock. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 8 points for him.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
KD can't get it to go. Philadelphia leading by 6. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here is Paul after the made shot from Joel Embiid. Buries the long-range jumper.
Somebody's going to set him up, and Devin Booker's going to knock him down. Thrives in that catch and shoot.
There's 45 seconds left to play here in the first. And Tucker kicks to Harden. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Outside, KD. Booker in the corner. Three-pointer. Maxey grabs the miss.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
For three, Durant. It's not going to go for him.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Maxey looking it over. And here's Harden for three.
How about Chris Paul just in the right position, so smart on both ends of the floor?
And so it's Philadelphia heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their shooting has been the... And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
So with Harden on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. They've got McDaniels. Shake Milton is out there with D'Anthony Melton. Then there's Harrell, and it's Niang in at the power forward. And it's Durant missing.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Tipped away. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Now here's Milton. He's guarded closely. Into the lane.
That's a nice contest. That's not going to show up in the box score, but Ayton bothered that shot.
Kicks it out to Booker. Suns moving the ball around. And there's a foul. Will go on Shake Milton. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Booker inside. He's guarded by Melton. And he's good on the three ball. Durant's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Booker more and more becoming a double threat, not just to score the ball, but starting to realize he can set up his teammates.
The shot's good from Milton.
It makes up for a lack of speed with just tremendous effort and hustle on that play.
It's Durant on the wing. And then Durant with the dunk.
That's impressive. Kevin Durant just getting up and throwing it down.
Philadelphia leading by 6. Here's Milton. Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4. You know, Greg, we know to win at the highest level, you need your star players to show up in the big games. With that in mind, what's the key?
You know, it's their will and their ability to fight. If you look at the great ones, even when things haven't gone their way, they continue to scratch and claw and do everything in their power to try and get the W.
Ashton Niang. Here's Harrell. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 8.
He's going to keep coming and coming. Montrezl Harrell, relentless.
Paul with the ball. Now guarded by Harrell. Paul passes to Durant. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, guys. Now, Tobias Harris has been the leading scorer on teams in the NBA, but on the Sixers, he understands his role is different. He says, I'm not a guy who's going to press for looks. The ball's going to flow how it flows, and I just got to be ready when the opportunity comes my way. That's what winning basketball is all about. Kevin?
David, thank you. Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Booker against Melton.
2 minutes remaining.
Booker dishes to Durant. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
Why do KD threes look like layups? Man, it's unbelievable.
They set the pick. Milton with the ball. Guarded now by Durant. Right wing. McDaniels finds Milton. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Phoenix has gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. And Jalen McDaniels picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And the 76ers with a completely new group now. 1:30 left in the first half of basketball. And here's Booker from the arc. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Third team foul.
It's going to be on James Harden. The Suns shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Biyombo is checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Paisley comes in for Kevin Durant. Warren's checked in for Josh Okogie. And Cameron Payne subbed in for Chris Paul. Here's Harden. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
First personal foul.
And this is Harden's specialty. One of the best in the league at drawing contact, and yet still able to convert.
It's Payne with the ball. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. They trail by 3. Pass to Paisley. Now here's Booker. Down low. Embiid with the steal. 51 seconds left here in the second. Over to the wing. Maxey kicks to Harden. Tucker a screen. And Harden with the stuff.
An elite scorer who takes pride in torching defenses. Harden is outstanding at getting to his spots and capitalizing.
Payne passes to Paisley, and here's Booker from the arc. Rebounded by Tucker. The 76ers leading by 5. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Maxey kicks it to Tucker. Back to Maxey. Tucker a screen. 6 on the shot clock and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The 76ers have shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And here's Booker from the arc. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Doc, what do you think you'll see?
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the... And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Andre Ayton out there with Durant, and it's Okogie in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. KD a screen on Harden. Paul dishes to Booker. Oh, good on the triple.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
After being selected first overall in the 2018 draft, some teams question if DeAndre Ayton was worthy of that.
Well, it took time for Ayton to find his comfort zone and all of a sudden became a key piece that nobody's questioning much anymore as an inside rebounder, rim protector, a guy who can score at a high level when asked to.
Here's Maxey. Got a hand on it, and they'll keep possession. Here's Embiid. It's hauled in by the Suns.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it. And the handles from Durant are downright filthy, using him to cut up the defense there with ease.
Ball against Harden. To the middle. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Outside for KD. Latrey gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
Suns trail by 4. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Yeah, going to be tough for the defense to find a way to slow down KD. If he stays aggressive, it's going to be a big night.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here.
Here we go, fans. Make some noise for your son, Riker Hansberg. All right, Suns fans.
The 76ers have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the 3rd. Now, here's Milton, defended by Paul. Milton the pass to Harrell. The shot, no good. Nice defense from KD. For the tie, and that's 2 points on the way. KD's got it all tied up now for the Suns.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team. Just fighting tonight.
For the lead, and a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got his 5th assist in this one. Harrell a screen on Paul. Milton with it, now guarded by Ayton. Harrell, that's good.
Harrell smashing through the defense to get inside.
Here's the Suns with the ball. They're on a 14-4 run right now. Paul kicks to Booker, back to Paul. Kicks it out to Booker. Outside, KD. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
You talk about the mid-range and how much KD uses that area better than anybody in the NBA.
That's tipped. The pass to Niang. On the wing, Milton. Passes it to Niang. Hits the 3-point bomb. Niang's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's the Suns with the ball. They're on a 16-7 run. Paul dishes to Booker. Outside for Durant. And KD throws it down.
And whatever intensity was lacking there in the first half, you're seeing it on display here now.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
Here's Milton driving to the basket.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Ball outside for Durant. Booker with no one around, can't knock in the 3. That's the end of the 3rd, and it's all tied up. And we'll have the start of the 4th quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break.
42.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So with Harden on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. DeAnthony Melton out there with Shake Milton. Then there's Harrell. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Niang in at the power forward position. Now Harrell. Here's Niang. Kicks to McDaniels. There's a screen. Here's Milton. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you can ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the 4th quarter. Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now.
That's a good look from Baisley as passing is becoming a bigger part of his game.
Now, here is Harden. Payne covering, and the foul called on Cameron Payne. That's his first foul. And Phoenix with a whole new group on the floor. About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. Harden the pass to Tucker. Out to Harris. 5 to shoot. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Chris Paul picks up that.
And what's incredible about Harden, he can dominate a game with the pass as much as the shots. So defensively, you have to prepare for both.
Suns trail by 4. Paul passes to Booker. Lets it go with the 3. And it's Durant missing. And for the 76ers, they're shooting a scorching 68% in the game. Maxey passes to Embiid. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
And showcasing that overwhelming strength, Embiid is so skilled at finishing over the aggressive defense. Oh, that's great TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Harden dishes to Embiid.
And we know how good Embiid is at drawing fouls, especially in the painted area. He welcomes the contact.
At the line for the
Hey, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Philadelphia.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Harris passes to Embiid. Maxey in the corner. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. Maxey's got the lead up to 9 now for Philadelphia. The drive by Paul, laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Paul's got his first points in this one.
Just got that ball on the string and uses that change of pace so effective. Chris Paul getting wherever he wants to go now.
Driving the lane and stolen by Ayton. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's a Kobe and the rejection by Embiid.
Length plus agility, great recipe for blocking shots. Embiid's one of the best to do it.
Phoenix has gone ice cold from three-point land, 0-4 since the start of the final quarter. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the 76ers. And he goes big with the dunk right over DeAndre Ayton.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Maxey passes to Harris. Yep, that one goes. And now an 11-point 76ers lead.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the 76ers.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the boards.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for James Harden.
You look at the energy he brought on both ends of the floor, and it's easy to see why he was a difference maker.
Harden against Paul. It's Harden with the drive.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Okogie, the pass to Durant. Nailed from three-point land. KD's got 34.
Just doesn't second guess his shot selection, and for good reason. A lot of those go in.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul.
Chris Paul.
That's his third foul of the game.
Personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Now, here is Harden. He kicks it to Tucker from deep. Hits it from three-point range. And the 76ers lead by 13.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight. Getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
And here's Harden. So it's Philadelphia.
I'ma stand on the business when it's time to. I get paper in the morning when I'm waking up. Make my.
Oh, say does that.
Yeah, you go again. Put it on your own.
We've got two conference rivals squaring off tonight, Grant. I'm sure both teams have been eagerly looking forward to this one.
Well, we always enjoy these rivalry matchups. I mean, facing a rival you've been battling in the rankings is always rewarding. And as a player, you get fired up and are ready to do whatever it takes to get the win.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Tyrese Maxey is out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3. Tatum, shot is good.
Tatum's got a lot of options he can go to on his finishes inside. This guy is a smooth operator close to the hoop.
Harden against Smart. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And Harden, former league MVP, 3-time scoring champ. Grant, the only thing he's missing is a title.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, it would only help cement his legacy. For years, he'd carry his team only to run out of gas in the playoffs. But postseason success counts for a lot when it's all said and done.
Now here's Tatum. And it's Harris with the rebound.
There's a lot to like about Tobias Harris. His comportment, his versatility. He's adaptable. I think that stands out as well. I mean, he's had to play a lot of roles on different teams, and he's done them all at a high level.
Philadelphia has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Outside Harden. On the take. Outside Tucker. 3-pointer. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. Well, with Harris, he's willing to sacrifice a larger role for the betterment of his team, Clark.
Yeah, and B.A., I think that speaks to his desire to play winning basketball, to play the game the right way, to play to his strengths and not try to do more than he can. Whether he's looked at as a primary scoring option or simply being a spot-up shooter or one of 3 options, Harris has that disposition that says, I'll do whatever it takes.
Now here's Maxey. Embiid finds Harden. Off the mark there with a 3.
You know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide-open look.
Kicks it out to Smart. Horford passes to Brown. Now here's Tatum. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Now here's Harden. To the wing on the left. Harris passes to Maxey. Here's Harden. Out to Harris. Over to the left wing. And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Harris outside. 6 to shoot. 3-pointer off the mark. Boston trailing.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Brown. That puts him in the lead. Philadelphia has gone 1 for 5 from 3-point range. A cold start. You know, a versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting 5 isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
Now here's Smart. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small in his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Here's Tucker. It's a 3-point game. Embiid inside. Working on Williams. Embiid misses.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
And here's Brown for three. Doesn't go that time. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Outside Maxey. Back to Harden. From deep. Rebound Boston.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Tucker, the pass to Embiid. The Sixers with another miss. The Celtics have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Outside, Williams. The kick to Tatum. Pass to Horford. Here's Williams. And here's Smart. Defended by Harden. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Brown with the block. And they get it back. Ooh, got him with the pump fake. Savvy move there.
More than likely, if there's a second chance bucket to be had, Embiid will get it. Makes him work even harder on the boards when he knows there's pay dirt at the end of it.
And Tatum, here we go. Tries the spin move. Stolen by Harden.
Boston foul. Jason Tatum. Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
That's good from Harden.
From six-man his first few years to star player now, Harden's rise has been really fun to watch. He's willing to take on more and more responsibility each passing season.
Outside Milton. Inside, Harrell. Oh, it's no good! That would have tied it. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Celtics out in front, up by 2. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we...
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Celtics Youth Dance Team.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter, we've got McDaniels, George Niang out there with Montrezl Harrell. Then there's Shake Milton, and it's Melton in at the 2 spot. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, Sixers head coach Doc Rivers earned the nickname Doc back in college for wearing a t-shirt with Julius Erving on it. In the NBA, he said, quote, "The first game I started was against the Sixers. I went over and said, Dr. J, how are you?" And he said, "Doc, how are you?" I said, no, I'm Glenn." But he said, "No, you're Doc." And that made me feel like $1 million, guys.
All right, thanks, Allie.
George Niang, not a guy who sees a bunch of minutes, but he certainly makes the most of opportunities as they come his way.
Brogdon, the pass to White. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. The Sixers trailing. Now Milton. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Hey, Clark, what does George Niang bring?
Well, you like to get the ball in his hands when you can, but he's most dangerous, I think, when he's playing the 4 because he can spot up and shoot the 3 pretty easily, and he's got kind of a sneaky old man's post-up game, too.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
To the inside. Offensive rebound. Back to Brogdon. Takes the 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Brogdon extremely confident because he knows he has the green light to fire off the catch.
Outside Milton. Down low. Harrell. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Getting the ball inside, usually a pretty good recipe.
Williams, a screen on Milton. Brogdon drives in. Here's Hauser. Oh, he got hacked on the 3-pointer, and he'll head to the line. That one on McDaniels.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the 3-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
Well, teams are always hunting mismatches, Grant, I'll put it to you here. You prefer a speed advantage or a size advantage over your defender?
Well, BA, it's all about the mismatches. And going back to when I was young and actually had some speed, it was great to be able to have both, depending upon who you went against. If a smaller player guarded you, use your size to shoot right over them. And if a bigger defender was on you, then yes, use your speed to turn the corner and get to the rim. So it depended upon who was guarding you.
Milton against Brogdon. White for three. Offensive rebound. Celtics controls the rebound and the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Now here's Milton. And he lobs it up. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Fast break. Here we go. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Excellent quick hands there by Brogdon to come up with the steal and ignite the break.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter.
2 minutes.
Melton outside. And he jams it home with authority.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Got a line change here for Boston. Horford passes to Tatum. 1:36 left to play in the first half. Shot clock at 6.
And guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first-team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Well, Tatum is everything you want in a star. I mean, he's a talented player, surely. But more importantly, I think, is he's humble and hungry, and he's deeply invested in the team's success.
Harden, the pass to Embiid. Nice move. Horford with the block. And he's able to get it back. Harden finds Embiid. Tries again. The rebound, Celtics. Williams has got rebound number 5 here tonight. You know, probably the biggest shift for Tatum, his advancement at the defensive end, Grant.
Oh, no question, BA. And that's imperative at the small forward position. Think about it. You have guys like LeBron, Kawhi, KD. Now Jason Tatum is in that elite two-way group as well. And you have to put Jimmy Butler in there as well.
Harden, the pass to Embiid. And stolen by Williams. And here they come. Knocked away. Smart outside. Here's Tatum. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Tucker.
And Tatum does a little bit of everything, and he's especially skilled down low. Fantastic at drawing the defense into him and playing off the contact while he's going up for a shot.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Embiid misses. Up top, Tatum. Maxey covering. Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Hey, defenders already have a lot to worry about with Tatum scoring. And he's making passes like that, too. Watch out.
And that'll do it for the first half of play. Celtics out in front, up by 12. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, I'm here with
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And for Philadelphia, they're shooting only 23% so far. All right, time for an injury report. All right, let's get an update on Derek White. What's the status, Allie?
Hey guys, the head athletic trainer of the Celtics was able to update me on the situation. The knee did bend backwards and he confirmed it was hyperextended. Doesn't appear to be any significant ligament damage at this time.
Well, we appreciate it, Allie. Hoping to see him back on the court soon, guys.
They really hope to have him back, but it's so crucial that he's healthy when he returns.
Tatum and Horford at the forward slots. Smart and Brown, a great defensive backcourt. And it's Williams in at the center position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Maxey passes to Embiid. The drive by Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Man, I love how strong Tatum goes to the rack. When you give him room to get up, he's banging that thing.
And Clark, looking at last year's Sixers team, they were last in the NBA in offensive rebounding.
And also last in field goal attempts. And those go hand in hand. If you're not taking a lot of shots, then you're not going to have a chance for a lot of offensive rebounds. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense when you're not getting second shots. I expect them to really emphasize crashing the offensive boards this season.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, BA. Well, Joel Embiid drawing comparisons to some legendary big men. He said, quote, I want to be mentioned as one of the greats. That's my goal. And obviously being a Hall of Famer. But you've got to take step by step, one day at a time. It's going to take a lot of work, and I'm willing to put it in. Guys?
He's well on his way, Allie. Thanks. Pass to Williams. Brown inside, Maxey covering, and Brown with the stuff.
Boy, it's so much fun seeing Brown drop the hammer. Just an amazing dunker who bashes the basket.
Harden with it, picked up by Tatum. Harris with it from behind the arc. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harris has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside, Brown. Pass to Smart. From downtown, it's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got 7 rebounds in the game. And here's Harden. 6 points for him. Fires for 3. And the 76ers another 3.
You know, very few players have the license from three-point range that Harden has, and his license has no expiration date on it.
Tatum passes to Horford, and it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. The 76ers have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Embiid, a screen on Smart. Pass to Embiid. Outside for Harden. 5 to shoot. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by Harden. And now just a 5-point Celtic lead.
This is really amazing. I mean, from March 1st, 2014 to October 26, 2016, Joel Embiid didn't play in a basketball game. 31 long months, rehabbing back and foot injury.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. And it's good for 2.
I think that's where Brown is at his best, guys. He's a muscular athlete who loves finishing strong through contact.
Here's Milton. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. I'll give Philadelphia credit. They didn't rush Embiid back.
They, in fact, trusted the process, pun intended, folks. And Joel has returned the favor. An MVP caliber center who changes a franchise. He is a franchise cornerstone piece. A great example of how being patient and doing what's best for the player ends up being a winning combination for all.
It's stolen away. Melton with the ball. 1:07 left to play in the third quarter here. Harrell, no good. The Celtics with the lead. Williams finds Tatum, and the shot goes down. Tatum's got 10 points in the game.
Tatum takes some contact, but pushes through to get his shot. That's good aggressiveness there.
Milton against Smart. Pass to Niang. Outside Milton. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He has 7. The Celtics have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Brown passes to Williams. Misses from close range. The 76ers have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. Melton with the ball. Now guarded by Brown. Pass to Niang. It's McDaniels on the wing. Outside, Brown. Shoots over Melton. The third quarter comes to a close. Celtics out in front, up 4. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter.
34.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. We've got George Niang, Shake Milton out there with the Anthony Melton. Then it's Montrezl Harrell, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. Here's Milton. Pass to Niang. Back to Milton. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. Off the inbound. Embiid can't hit. Well, the Celtics shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. White finds Griffin. Brogdon from outside. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 8 now. 2 open that time. Made it look easy. Harden's got 9 points now in the second half.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Maxey against White. Outside Harden. Pass to Embiid. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And Boston calls time here. And this short amount of time should be beneficial to these players to catch their breath a little bit, while at the same time replenishing their energy by drinking some Gatorade as we head into the final stretch of this game. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, the head coach for Boston had some instruction for his guys during the break. He wants all they have to give coming down the stretch, saying, quote, "It's not just the big plays. I want to see us making the little plays too. Winning the 50-50 balls. That's the effort we need."
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Outside Tucker. Poke loose. Harden with it. Guarded now by Smart. Embiid misses. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Here's Brown. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Third personal foul.
And Brown is a guy who is hunting contact. Defenders have to be more cautious around him when they're defending.
And both free throws good for Brown. And Philadelphia has possession. 6-point game. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line. A chance at a 3-point play.
You know, we talk about Harden's skill set, which is superb, but there's no quit in this guy. He's got a great competitive spirit. And even when you bang him and bump into him, he just muscles through that and says, play on.
Outside, Brown. On the wing, Tatum. The shot off that time. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Embiid with it. Guarded now by Williams.
The physicality of Embiid, unmatched really, yet he's so much fun to watch because he's agile, has skill and touch. Man, is he a joy to watch work.
It's both from the stripe.
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. And finished off by Tatum.
And Tatum has been in these situations before. He's reliable when it comes to stepping up in big moments.
Tucker with a screen on Smart. Outside Tucker. Pass to Maxey. And here's Harris outside. Second shot opportunity. And Embiid with the lay-in. Embiid's got 10 points in just the second half.
You like Embiid's confidence and willingness to step up in the big moment.
Horford left side. The kick out to Williams. It's stolen by Maxey. 1:24 left to play in the fourth quarter. Outside Tucker. And that misses. That would have put him up. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Smart passes to Tatum. And here's Brown. Back to Tatum. Right wing. 4 on the clock.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Outside Tucker to take the lead. Rebounded by the Celtics. They've led by as many as 14. Tatum. Count it!
I mean, great to see guys who don't back down under pressure. Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Embiid, a screen on Smart. Harden drives in. Yes!
Man, they're getting a fantastic effort from James Harden right now.
What a huge trip here.
Absolutely. You can feel the energy in this arena.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Pass to Brown. Out to Horford. 6 on the shot clock. And he sinks it.
Horford handling his business. That's why experience is so valuable.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're down by 3. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Horford with a steal. And out of bounds, the 76ers will take it. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
You can almost feel the mindset he has. I mean, when the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
It's all about getting a 3 right here.
No doubt. I mean, the next shot has to be a 3.
Here's Tucker. Oh, he had a chance.
And as the Lakers enter the building, there was a fierce look in their eyes. That's the look of a team out to defend its home court. And Greg, something to keep an eye on in this one, the big man. Here we go. Both these teams have talented front courts.
You're exactly right. Both rely on their bigs, and the winner of the game is probably going to be the team that wins that front court matchup.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Up at the forward spots, it's Tatum and Horford. Smart in the backcourt with Brown to his side. And it's Williams at the center filling out the middle. Tatum with it. He's picked up by LeBron. Horford the pass to Smart. And that one drops.
Well, this is an example of the court awareness we talked about with Al Horford. This guy's a very willing passer.
Shoots. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And during his rookie year, Jason Tatum faced off with LeBron in the Eastern Conference Finals.
GA, think about what a hard-fought series that was. It went the distance to 7 games for Tatum. An incredible test and growing opportunity. To me, that's part of the preparation this guy has received to becoming that franchise player.
Left side, Davis tries again. That shot missing. And the Celtics going the other way now. Brown outside. Outside, Smart. Tatum drives in. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
This guy is such a gifted offensive player. Jason Tatum, tough to handle off the dribble drive.
James kicks to Vanderbilt. Davis setting the pick for Vanderbilt. And it's sent back by Horford. And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here. Here's Russell over Smart. Los Angeles with another miss.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Brown dishes to Horford. And Tatum out top the key. Second shot opportunity. The Celtics working the ball around now. Horford kicks to Tatum. Connects from three-point range. Tatum's got 7 points. And we may have an injury here that does not look good.
And I'll tell you, this is the last thing you want to see.
I just feel so bad for him. What he's going through right now, you just have to hope and pray that it's not too serious.
Bamba is checked in for the Lakers. LeBron against Tatum. Here's the teardrop. Kicks it out to James. Looking to end the run. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch lane.
Yeah, the percentages are so good in there for LeBron James. Understanding strength, touch, it's all required inside.
Smart passes to Horford. His three-pointers off the mark. And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 5.
Guys, you think about the Boston Celtics, and obviously the offense is driven by the 2 J's, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. So much of what Boston does starts with their wing play.
Williams finds Tatum. Baseline Jay on the way. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
Well, Jason Tatum, a 3-level scorer, gets to the mid-range jumper. It's good.
Here's Russell. And he uses the glass on the lane. And doors with Tatum and Brown. If they aren't scoring, they're creating for others.
Yeah, both Jason and Jaylen took major steps as playmakers, understanding the value of their teammates as release points, as guys who can take some pressure off in terms of the scoring load. And listen, neither guy is finished improving.
Bamba, a screen on Smart. Out to the wing. Here's Reeves. Ron right side. Good on the triple. James has got 5 points so far.
The catch-and-shoot game for LeBron James, it's all about mechanics and your footwork. He is so good there.
The kick out to Williams. And stolen by James. To the paint, here's Vanderbilt. And the rejection by Tatum. Out to Russell. The three. Bamba's shot is off.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Here's LeBron. Vanderbilt gets a wide open look. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Here's Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
Here's Russell. Here he goes. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Tatum kicks to Brown. Smart deciding where to go with it. Pass to Williams. Horford has a wide open look. And a miss there on the triple. No good that time. And so the first quarter is in the books. Celtics lead by 4. We'll take a quick break, then get you back. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
They set a physical tone in the first, and that really showed on the backboard.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Williams is out there with Griffin. Then it's White. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Hauser in at the 3, the small forward. Boston shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And that 50-40-90 club, man, it is small. How about Malcolm Brogdon joined it back in 2019?
Well, consider the active players who have done it. It's Malcolm, as you just said, Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving, and Steph Curry. I would say that's pretty good company. And if you look all time, the rest on the list are a bunch of Hall of Famers.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks very much. The Lakers are, of course, one of the league's storied franchises. Magic Johnson was asked recently if they have the best all-time collection of players. He says it's not even close. Outside of Bill, we have all the dominant closers. Kobe, Jerry, LeBron now, Worthy. Come on now, it's just too many Lakers. Kevin, back to you.
Well, he's got a point, David. And we thank you for your report.
You know, I think one of the important things for Dennis Schroeder is to keep trying to become more and more efficient. Let his offense come naturally and improve as a distributor.
Here's Williams. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. For Grant Williams, Doris, he made a giant leap during his 3rd season. In your estimation, why?
Well, it's interesting, Kevin. It could be any number of things, but remember, for the 2019 draft picks like a Grant Williams, the first 2 years of their careers had major interruptions in the NBA schedule. 21-22, year 3, first normal schedule for these guys.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
Well, there are times where the court vision gets questioned, but Rui Hachimura, the delivery, sets up his teammate. Really well done.
Nice ball movement by Boston. Passes it to Hauser. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Schroeder passes to Walker. And it's off from three-point range. And so White will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. The shot by Brogdon, no good. Lakers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Hachimura, the pass to Beasley. Schroeder, left side. Kicks it out to Beasley. 6 to shoot. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank break dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
And that's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? Man, they could knock down the triple.
And the basket by Hauser.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Nice touch there near the hoop.
Schroeder against Brogdon. Pass to Hauser. Back to Brogdon. On the wing, Williams. He's covered by Hachimura. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. 1:57 left in the first half of the game. Schroeder against Smart. Beasley, the pass to Walker. And it's Schroeder missing.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
Tatum drives in. At the elbow, Williams. The pass to Horford. And here is Williams. Goodbye, Beasley. Williams can't get it to go.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Beasley, the pass to Bamba. Here's Hachimura. The shot will not fall. Excellent D there from Williams. Tatum on the wing. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. Horford's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, off the dribble, Jason Tatum continues to perfect multiple options in his arsenal.
Smart against Schroeder. And Brown over to help. Stolen by Smart. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Bamba. And we've got a lineup change for the Lakers. The Celtics with the lead. Now here's Tatum. 13 points in the game. Offensive rebound. Williams. Outside, Smart. The kick out to Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. That's good from Horford on the assist by Tatum. And the Celtics lead by 5.
Well, the incredible shooting touch of Al Horford. He added that range game during his time in Atlanta.
Reeves the pass to James. And again, no good by the Lakers. Boston's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Brown outside. Outside, Horford. Back to Brown. And stolen by Russell. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Celtics out in front. They lead by 5. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Time now for an injury report. And now let's check in with David Aldridge to see how Anthony Davis is doing. David.
Hey, guys, I got an update from the head athletic trainer of the Lakers. He's getting looked at now for what the team is saying is a collapsed lung. Obviously something that is very serious and something they don't take lightly. And so that's it for him today. Now it appears he could be out for a considerable amount of time. What a tough break. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Guys, the only thing you can wish for is that the prognosis isn't quite as bad as they're making it out to be.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Was really hoping for better news than that, but that does not sound encouraging.
No, I mean, this is a big blow, and it will force the team to make some adjustments, not just in terms of personnel in the court, but in terms of strategy.
They've got LeBron James, Jared Vanderbilt out there with Mohamed Bamba. And there's D'Angelo Russell, and it's Reeves in at the 2. That's the Laker 5.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. James outside. With the drive. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play.
Defensive.
It's on Robert Williams. Lakers shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And they shot their free throws at a measly 73% clip over the course of last season.
Williams, a screen on LeBron. Tatum dishes to Williams. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. And the Celtics lead by 2.
How about Jason Tatum with a little pocket pass in the pick and roll? That's nice.
And you got to appreciate how much Robert Williams just gets after it on defense.
You really do, because he wants to block every single shot that goes up. He hits the glass now with a level of aggression after being challenged by his coaching staff. And goodness, his teammates love his energy.
Brown finds Smart. No good on the 3. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers.
Celtics foul.
They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Lakers shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. And that one falls for Vanderbilt.
At the line for Los Angeles.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, obviously, this is where Mo Bamba is so dangerous. You make a mistake on the defensive end, he's going to take free throws.
Los Angeles, Mohammed.
He hits the second from the line.
That will sting a little bit, failing to get the lead when the opportunity was there, but he does tie it up.
Here's Tatum. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Well, Jason Tatum has worked hard to fill out his frame. It's not going to bother him that you're bringing a level of physicality.
Bamba kicks to James. Stolen by Smart. This one for 3. And Bamba pulls it down. Bamba's got 6 rebounds here tonight. James with it, and it's Horford picking him up. They're whistled for a blocking foul, and he'll head to the line.
When you consider how far into his career LeBron is, the fact that he is still a force and that he is as versatile and fearless as he has ever been is nothing short of remarkable, guys.
Celtics have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the 3rd. Horford finds Brown. And here's Tatum for 3. They get the rebound. Here's Williams. Misses the baby hook.
2 minutes remaining.
James with it. 12 points for him. Out to the right wing. And Brown over to help. Outside Russell. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. And LeBron gets it to go with the assist by Russell. James has got the lead up to 3 now for the Lakers. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And James pulls it down.
And he's going to have a hard time shaking off that miss. Everything was going right. The dunk was lined up beautifully, but not to be. That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
So the Celtics called timeout, their first. So it's both teams making substitutions here. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the 3rd now. Brogdon looking it over. To the middle to end the run. Count it, and the foul. It's on Dennis Schroeder.
Well, as soon as you recognize the size mismatch, you have to attack.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line in the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
There's the triple. Hachimura, no good. Boston trailing. Williams passes to Griffin. Bamba with the block.
Well, this is one of Bamba's big-time strengths. Send it back, Mo.
The dish to Williams. 5 to shoot. Hauser. And even 3-on-3 break. And a wide open look for Walker. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Walker's got 6.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Out to White for the 3. It's rebounded by Schroeder. Los Angeles leading by 5. Walker in the corner. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And so it's Los Angeles in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Looking good at this point. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to fire.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. On the floor for Boston, Griffin out there with Williams. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Derek White. And it's Hauser in at the small forward.
Well, excellent pursuit of the basketball by Mo Bamba. Love his effort there.
Pass to Brogdon. Here's Hauser from the arc. And Malcolm Brogdon good for 3.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Schroeder kicks to Beasley. Hachimura down low. Working on Williams. Here's Schroeder. Kicks it out to Beasley. Shot clock at 6. Hachimura no good. Celtics trail by 7. And a fast break now for the Celtics. White dishes to Williams. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Derek White does a little bit of absolutely everything for this team. And what I love the most, his ability to pass it at a high level.
Pass to Hachimura. Launches it. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. And the Lakers lead by 7.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
On the wing, Williams fires from deep. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Bamba's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Timeout called the Lakers.
We need you to rise up, get loud.
And now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard the Lakers coach talk to his team. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. A nice shot by Tatum.
Jason Tatum has proven that over stretches of a game, he can take over with his scoring ability.
Here's James. Passes to Bamba. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles.
Blocking foul called on Jaylen Brown. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Taken away by Williams.
This is what superb defense is all about, guys. He read that all the way.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Vanderbilt the pass to Bamba. And Boston with the rebound. Williams has got his 7th rebound here tonight. And Horford, here we go. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, this is why you can't give Horford a lane to the hoop, because if you do, he understands how to attack it.
And that one misses.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Los Angeles making a switch here. Gabriel's checked in, and a wide open look for James. Buries it from three-point range. James has got 13 points here in the second half alone. Tatum draws the double. Pass to Horford. Smart on the wing. Horford kicks to Smart. And finished off by Horford.
Oh, you have to love Al Horford, prepared to deliver in the important moments.
Here's James. Here's Vanderbilt. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron.
He just sagged off just enough, and no hesitation on his part.
And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Tatum finds Brown. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Oh, Jaylen Brown with the big shot, proving hard work pays off.
Tries it from the top of the key, and another basket from the Lakers.
And whatever it was at halftime worked, because their offense far more effective here in the second. They finally found some sets that are working for them.
And it's Brown missing.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
LeBron against Tatum. There's the lob to the hoop. And they double up James. Russell with a wide open look. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
And it's the Lakers ball. LeBron outside. "36 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Clock at 4. Here's Russell. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
The Lakers with the ball. 9-point game. Horford against LeBron.
What's the recipe? I give her.
Here's the starting lineup. At small forward, Josh Okogie. It's time to meet the starting five for the Boston Celtics.
And looking at how these two teams play, it should be a physical one tonight, Grant, particularly on the glass.
Yeah, bring your hard hat. This is going to be a physical game indeed. Both sides are used to generating extra possessions with their rebounding, so I'm curious to see which club wins that battle.
All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Josh Okogie, and it's Ayton in at the 5. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Ayton inside. Williams defending. Durant against Horford. And it's slammed in by Durant.
How many guys his size can pull up off the dribble and move like that? Durant is the real unicorn.
It's Brown on the wing for 3, and the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Well, you have to be impressed with the constant growth we're seeing from Jaylen Brown. He's put in a lot of work to become an all-star player.
Pass to Okogie. Now here's Ayton. On the wing, Durant. From deep, 5 on the clock. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one. Horford outside to the middle. And Brown with the stuff.
Such a great athlete, an elite athlete. JB is at his best, in my opinion, when he is attacking the rim.
And at this point for Brown, do you think he's realized his full potential, Richard?
No, I don't even think so, especially when you look at his work ethic. He puts in so much time that I think he can reach another level. He's still young and eager to learn. If I were to put it in 2K terms, I think he could get up to about a 94, 95 overall.
One thing you notice about these Suns, RJ, many of them are considered strong two-way talents.
And that is such a list for your team. Having guys that can get it done on both sides of the floor instead of trying to balance a lineup of just pure specialists.
Now here's Durant. Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Yeah, looking at Ayton using all of his height and reach, slamming it down on a helpless defense.
Ayton against Williams. Another shot. Out to Horford. The 3 is up. Nails it from beyond the arc.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Paul passes to Booker. Paul against Horford. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Back to Smart. Left side Tatum. Fires from deep. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Ooh, rejected by Horford.
The great positioning, the 7'1" wingspan. That combination makes Horford a dangerous shot blocker.
Oh, they get a hand on it. And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good out.
Tatum with it. Now guarded by Ayton. Launches a 3. And there's Horford on the assist by Tatum. Horford's got 6.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
To the paint. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
The elevated playmaking of Durant. Passes like that really bring the team closer together.
Tatum inside. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Brown finds Tatum. Clock at 6. Back to Brown. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum.
A very athletic play by Brown. Getting the ball inside and working his way to a high percentage shot.
Here's Durant. And it's Durant with the finish.
Okay, KD put a little extra on that one.
Pass to Horford. No luck on that one. Ooh, Durant with some nice D. The Suns trailing. Right side Booker. Okogie on the wing. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And they'll keep possession. Booker for three. Knocks down the triple.
Part of the evolution of Booker's game, getting consistent from deep.
And here's Smart. Pass to Brown. And it's Kevin Durant with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
We've got 22 seconds left in the first.
Stealing a ball in the NBA, it takes more than quickness. It takes smarts. Run it.
Pass to Aiden. Right side Durant. 1 second left. And it's slammed in by Durant.
What an athletic play by Durant. This man, what can't he do?
Tie game in Boston. And the second quarter is on its way when we return.
The Celtics 15, the Suns 15. And your Celtics 16. All right, fans.
Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
You can't overstate how much interior defense can shape the game. They have a distinct advantage there, and they have turned it into a lead.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Josh Okogie is out there with Kevin Durant. And it's Ayton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Tatum. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Kick out to Brown. Shot clock at 5. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Now Paul. Down low. Here's Ayton. Yes! And it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 3 assists in the game.
One of the steadiest floor generals this game has ever seen. Paul consistently torches opponents out of the pick and roll.
Now here's Smart. Pass to Tatum. It's Brown on the wing. Back to Tatum. And here's Brown. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Brown's got 9.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Paul passes to Durant, and Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And RJ, you had 4 finals appearances in your career. You've seen what it takes to win, man. So how important is depth when you're chasing a championship?
Depth is so important. I'll tell you a quick story. When we lost to the San Antonio Spurs and Steve Kerr had the most random impact. He came in the game, hit 1 or 2 threes. We couldn't double team Tim Duncan after that. Then Tim Duncan went on to have like a 40-20 whatever game because we couldn't stop him. And so I learned that the role players will have such key moments, and that's why I was so focused in 2016 because I remember what Steve Kerr did to us. No hesitation from the swing man. Durant has such confidence shooting off the catch. Tremendous.
Here's Tatum. Second chance shot. Here's Williams. The shot that time not on target. Nice D from Durant. Out to the right wing. It's Booker on the wing. Outside Paul. Okogie on the wing. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Outside Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Now here's Tatum. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Williams. And a nice finish on the layup.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
And RJ, you look at the road the Celtics had to the finals last year. Man, that's as tough as it gets.
BA, when I tell you going through Durant and then Giannis, and then you saw the way that the Heat pushed them, and then you see the Warriors in the finals as a reward, that is as tough of a road as you will ever find, and I don't see anything phasing this team now, BA.
And it's going to be a 3-second call.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And if they want to come back in this game, look, they got to clean up those mistakes.
And it's a completely new group for the Suns. A minute 39 left in the first half. Brown against Ross. And they recover it. Pass to Baisley. He takes it in. The shot comes out. And Boston going the other way now. Smart with the ball. And it's Payne picking him up. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Oh, this is how aggressive Tatum is. Excellent job of getting to the rim and a finish. Just light work.
And that one is hammered home.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Now a timeout called by Boston. Change here for Boston. Boston has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Brogdon against Payne. Brogdon, the pass to Griffin, and rejected. White against Ross. It's hauled in by White. For Boston, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. And Cameron Payne is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
There's 39 seconds left in the first half. And it's Brogdon missing.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Here's Warren. Banked it in off the glass. Warren's got 4 points this quarter.
You gotta guard Warren close, especially when he's lurking inside looking to score.
Pass to Hauser. Here's Williams. White on the wing. Back to Williams. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Here's Baisley. It's Warren on the wing with 1 on the clock. And that's 2 points on the layup. Warren's got 6.
Yeah, just outworking the coverage.
And so it's Phoenix up 15 points as this quarter concludes. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. We'll be right back after this word. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
He has been aggressive, getting into the painted area seemingly at will and wreaking absolute havoc on the defense.
We've got Grant Williams, Malcolm Brogdon out there with Derek White. Then there's Blake Griffin, and it's Hauser in at the 3. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Clock is at 3 to the inside. Biyombo. The shot misses. Oh, great D that time from Griffin. Brogdon drives in. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
What a job Monty Williams has done in his time with the Phoenix Suns. Hats off to the talent that he's been able to bring in and develop. And that's the way he's created a winning culture.
Boy, Richard, you really can't say enough about what Monty Williams has done with this Phoenix team.
Struggled in his first year, but we gave him a break for that. Immaculate seasons the last 2 years, becoming a Western Conference juggernaut.
And he makes both free throws. Well, Grant, you look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise, it's at the heart of this team.
No question. I mean, you have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. Their big men can switch on the guards and protect the rim, too. Top to bottom, they can match up well with any team.
Now here's Brogdon, looking for his first basket, still in this one. Williams passes to Brogdon.
And the Phoenix Suns have been a completely different team since acquiring Chris Paul. He's the leader of this team, and he helps set the tone on both ends.
Boy, the city of Phoenix really embracing Chris Paul as soon as he arrived.
Yeah, I mean, he's in the latter stages of his career now. But you would never know it based on how hard he plays every single night. He just makes everyone on this team so much better.
Now here's Ross. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Celtics. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Brogdon against Payne. Williams in the post. Yumbo with a steal. In transition, here come the Suns. Here's Ross. Lays it up and banks it in.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And the Celtics in possession here. The Suns getting their last shot to go. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And the Boston Celtics are one of the most decorated teams in all of sports. Think about all the rings they've won, as well as the talent that they've had on their roster.
Such a rich history for the respected Boston franchise.
From the days of Bill Russell to Larry Bird and Kevin McHale in the 80s, and then Pierce, Allen, KG, Rondo winning the ring in 08. The players on this roster understand how important it is to carry on that legacy. A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Phoenix has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Griffin against Payne. To the middle. Out left to the wing. Here's Baisley. Just 4 to shoot. Another 3 for Phoenix.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. We love it.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Here's Williams. Out to the wing. The kick out to White. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. Drains the triple. Brogdon's got 5 points.
A legitimate threat beyond the arc. Brogdon's sense for when to shoot from there is outstanding.
Payne, the pass to Ross.
Remaining in the third, 2 minutes.
Spins. Uses the glass on the layup. Ross has got 8 points here in the quarter.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. He can't get that one to fall. And Phoenix the other way now. Here's Baisley. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Malcolm Brogdon.
No debate there. He got hammered.
The line for the Suns, Darius Baisley.
Both good from the line that time. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the NBA markets itself behind its star players, but Commissioner Adam Silver understands what makes the game tick. He said, quote, "This is a team sport. In order to truly win championships and compete at the highest level, all the players have to come together."
So true, Allie. Thank you. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
And he makes a first. Well, these Suns have had a successful past couple of seasons.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, they certainly know the greatness they're capable of. They can give you a lot of confidence out there on the floor, even against other elite teams.
So Boston ends up going with a new group.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Yeah, and you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Right side Warren. Back to Payne. There's 45 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Here's Baisley. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
Team foul. Shooting for Phoenix, Darius.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Boston's gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Here's Tatum. The shot won't fall. And Phoenix the other way now. Ross with it. Now guarded by Brown. Outside Ross. Outside Payne. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ross can't get it to go. Williams in the post. Tatum from long range. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Phoenix Suns. They're feeling great. A 21-point lead. The hustle they've shown.
Please give a big round of applause.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And so in the game for the Suns, we've got Campaign. Bismack Biyombo is out there with Darius Baisley. Then it's T.J. Warren, and it's Ross in at the 2. It's Ross on the wing. And that one's long.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Pass to Horford. Now here's Smart. Blocked! And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Horford with it. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Brown for 3. Rebounded by Payne. Payne's got his 4th rebound in this one. Warren against Tatum. And it's Warren missing. For Boston, they've gone 0 for 3 in this 4th. Not good. It's Smart on the wing. Here's Tatum. And the layup is good off the glass.
What hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
Here's Warren. What a terrific move that is. And the Suns lead by 21.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Inside. Baisley. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Phoenix. Outside, Brown. Pass to Williams. Now Smart. The kick to Tatum. The 3 ball. Sinks it from distance. Tatum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Look at the big Tatum from the coffin corner.
Payne with it. Guarded now by Williams. Kicks it out to Warren. The 3. And the foul called on Bismack Biyombo. That's foul number 2 for him.
2nd personal foul.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Williams finds Horford. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And it seemed wherever Horford glue guy.
Ross can't get it to go. Boston has gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. Tatum drives in to the middle. And there's Horford on the assist from Tatum.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Pass to Biyombo. Right side Payne. The three. Williams grabs the board. The Celtics have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Here's Smart. The Suns clear it. Earlier they held a 23-point lead. To the paint. Here's Ross. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Suns.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Kevin Durant.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
Just 5 to shoot, and stolen by Williams. Right side Brown, stolen by Ross. Outside Warren. Outside Payne. Here's Baisley, defended by Smart. Back to Baisley, clock at 4. The three-pointer off the mark.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Here's Tatum. And that one dropped for him.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
It's a shame, really. If they've been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
Now here's Payne.
Hi and welcome everyone here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some. Steve, as we know, this should be a battle of the backcourts. And you know something about that. Who did you, when you played, love to face and play against?
Well, two of the guys that come to mind right offhand as far as backcourt players was Michael Jordan and Penny Hardaway. Love facing those guys. And then at the end of my career, I love watching Allen Iverson, not gardening.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. LeBron James is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then there's D'Angelo Russell. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Reeves in at the 2-guard spot. And so the Los Angeles Lakers get the first points of the ballgame. Here's Harden. That one misses. Great D that time from Davis. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Lakers. It's a 3-point game. The kick out to LeBron. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
The jumper of LeBron looking more and more pure. Bad news for the rest of the league.
Pass to Harris. Back to Harden. Philadelphia moving the ball around. There's the drive, and the layup's good off the glass.
An inside Harden is such a difficult cover. Get too close, and you know he'll cleverly draw a foul. And certain teams take on the attitude of their city, and over the years, Philadelphia has been one of them. The Sixers known for having tough teams, much like the town.
Here is Harden, following the basket by LeBron James. Harden dishes to Tucker. Harden kicks to Harris. Back to Harden. Fires it up. The shot, no good. And the Lakers going the other way now. And Greg, you mentioned the 76ers have taken on the identity of Philadelphia. In your estimation, how?
You know, you go all the way back to the 80s. This has been a team that plays hard, focuses on defense, gritty, much like their city. So they tend to play with a chip on their shoulder.
Here's Harden after D'Angelo Russell's bucket. Pass to Tucker from outside the arc. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Outside, Davis. Russell passes to James. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. James has got 8 points.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
This has been a beatdown right here, possibly over before it began.
It's Harden with the drive. Count it.
And this is Harden's specialty. One of the best in the league at drawing contact, and yet still able to convert.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
Here's Reeves. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Good on the shot.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
Well, and for Anthony Davis, a big contributor to this team when healthy.
Kevin, AD does everything on the court that you ask of him. He can defend in space and guard just about anybody. Along with being a force on the offensive side, he's a terrific talent.
Now, here's Vanderbilt. After the miss from Joel Embiid. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
The defense is all over LeBron, so he gets physical to ensure he's fouled while shooting.
This is his first free throw of the game.
76% from the line a season ago.
Expectations for the Lakers are always high, and it's led to some disappointment in the past few seasons.
Tucker a screen. It's Harden with the drive and the jam by Harden.
And on the drive, Harden just so tricky to guard. No one wants to risk handing him a foul.
Russell kicks to Vanderbilt. Cranes the three-pointer. Vanderbilt's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Lakers. Yeah, a lot of disappointment. The Lakers built a roster, Steve, of some of the most proven veteran players in the league, too.
And when healthy, that pays big dividends. But if those vets lose time to injury, it can be tough to have success. We've seen that happen in L.A., Kevin.
Now here's James after the miss from Joel Embiid. Russell finds Vanderbilt. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got his fourth assist in this one.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
Lakers leading by 16. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. They grab their own miss. Here's Davis, and he drops it in from the low post. Davis has got his second basket.
I love watching AD work on the glass, using his size to keep plays alive.
They need this, and Harden with the stuff.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. And a wide open look for James, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
The defense has no answer for LeBron, allowing him to really run things on offense.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Los Angeles Lakers. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points.
Fans, how about a big round of applause for your sixth.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And for the Lakers, this has been the game they wanted to have.
Just stretching out the floor in that first, they had the defense scrambling.
Reason why: excellent spacing. They may not stay this hot all game, but hard to bet against them.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter, we've got Dennis Schroeder, Rui Hachimura out there with Bamba. Then it's Malik Beasley, and it's Walker in at the 3 spot. Sinks the three-pointer.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And there aren't many players more reliable from three-point range than he is, especially when the D's playing off him like that.
Beasley outside. Schroeder outside. Here's Walker. Kicks it out to Beasley. Just 4 to shoot. Misses the 3. The 76ers trail by 15. Niang passes to Harrell. Here's Niang. Pass to Milton. The 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Schroeder outside. Hachimura kicks it over to Schroeder. Back to Hachimura. So the wing on the left. Here's Walker. And it's McDaniels with the rebound.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Now here's Milton. He's guarded by Schroeder. Now the pass to Milton. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Here's Milton. The Lakers with the rebound.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
Walker, and finished off by Walker.
The pass by Schroeder, finding the right balance between scoring and facilitating.
They set the screen. Milton the pass to Niang. Back to Milton. As a well-known three-point shooter that you were, Steve, what do you think about how that shot dominates the modern game we watch today?
What I love about Kevin, first of all, it gives you spacing. And you're never out of a game because of the three-point shot. You can get right back into it. And also, at the end of a game, you knock down 3 or 4 in a row, the game is over.
The 76ers trail by 14. Pass to Melton.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Harrell, a screen on Beasley. Melton passes to Harrell. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
That's a shot the defense looked like it was willing to give up. Big mistake.
Outside, Walker, three-pointer. And it's Melton with the rebound. Philadelphia's going to sublime 4 of 4 from three-point range since we've gotten in here in the second quarter. Now, here's Milton, covered by Beasley. Here's Niang. 76ers with the new shot clock. Lakers leading by 11. It's stolen. Here's Milton. He kicks to McDaniels. A second chance effort. A shot by Milton, no good. LA's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed in there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
The 76ers making a switch here. Maxi's checked in, and that one's good. Schroeder.
We talk about Schroeder's toughness. Just shrugs off the hit and keeps on going.
There's the pick. Maxey with it, and Hachimura picks him up defensively. Pass to McDaniels. Here's Niang. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Schroeder. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. 13-point lead. He dishes it to Schroeder. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Beasley finds Schroeder. Bamba trying to break free, and it's Schroeder missing. McDaniels with the ball. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. And so it's Los Angeles looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. Thanks, David, and we'll be back shortly following half. Wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. What can you say? LeBron James, what an impressive effort today.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Okay, time now for an injury report.
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for the 76ers gave me the status. He confirms that it is a sprained ankle, and as you would expect, it's very swollen and it's causing him a lot of discomfort.
All right, David, thank you. Hopefully everything works out for him. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Tyrese Maxey out there with Harden, and it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here's Reeves from outside off the mark.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
And since Tobias Harris got his big contract with the Sixers, Greg, some say they chose him over Jimmy Butler.
And while Tobias is nice, he's never been an all-star. And that's one of the few downsides to a big payday. Some might say he's overpaid. I'm sure he'll take the trade-off.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
I mean, one of the greatest players of all time. LeBron just continuing to add to his legacy.
LeBron James.
And both free throws good for James. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Harden scanning the floor. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Maybe the best ever at earning free throws. I mean, Harden has mastered the art of contact and still being able to get off the shot.
He's off on the second. Lakers leading by 12. Passes it to Reeves. Fires from the wing. Doesn't go for him. And the 76ers go the other way with it. Maxey against Russell. Here's Tucker. And James pulls it down. Los Angeles has gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Russell, no good. Philadelphia's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Harden against Russell. Harris outside. Launches a three. And the 76ers get it back. Embiid kicks to Harden. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. Harden's got 5 points now this quarter.
An elite scorer who takes pride in torching defenses. Harden is outstanding at getting to his spots and capitalizing.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Kicks it to Tucker. 5 on the clock. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Harden's shot is off. Lakers leading by 10. Outside, Russell. To the left wing. Here's Reeves, guarded by Harris. Here's Russell. Connects on the 17-footer. And the Lakers lead by 12.
It's nice to see Russell's discipline. Stays patient and earns the shots he gets.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Now the dish to Davis. Back to James. The pass to Vanderbilt for 3. And that one is off. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements here. And Embiid throws it down.
Energy point from Embiid. Takes up lots of space at 7 feet 280 and just dominates the boards on both ends. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. And it's James missing. The 76ers trail by 10. Pass to McDaniels. On the wing, Melton. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. LA has gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4.
Great pass. We talk about AD's guard-like skills. That includes his floor vision.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Perilous screen on Vanderbilt. Niang passes to Milton. From deep. The shot, no good. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. They led by as many as 18 points and finished off by LeBron.
Dunking is second nature to LeBron. All he needs is ideal positioning, and he's golden.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Niang. Vanderbilt defending. McDaniels kicks to Niang. Nails the wide-open jump shot. Niang's got 8 points. Here is Russell. Got it off in time. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been... Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Taking a look at Los Angeles, they've got LeBron James. Anthony Davis is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Russell, and it's Reeves in at the 2. Driving inside from the left block, Melton. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
76ers foul.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Lakers.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
Harden against Russell. Takes the 3. Tucker can't get it to go.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
Embiid finds Harris. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Harris has got his first 3 points of the game.
This is what happens when you put in the work. Tobias Harris is now a knockdown shooter from range.
Here's Davis, puts the move on, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles.
That's his 3rd personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Back to Harris. Schroeder against Harden. Drives to the hoop. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
To the wing right side. Kicks it out to Schroeder. Beasley outside. Out left to the wing. Shot clock at 5. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
And it's Harris with the ball for the 76ers. They played a great 4th quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Embiid with a screen on Beasley. Maxey attacking. And the lead is down inside single digits.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
The kick out to Walker. Fires the 3. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. And the Lakers lead by 11.
More of a score-first point guard, but Schroeder doing a good job of finding the open man.
Harden way outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
What a tremendous ability to hit from so far out. That's a big-time 3.
Bamba a screen on Harden. Over to the left wing. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Bamba's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And Harris wide open. He shoots, trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Schroeder with the ball, and it's Harden picking him up. Schroeder passes to Hachimura. Lakers working the ball around now. Walker with a clean look, and the Lakers hit again from deep.
And the instincts there from Hachimura. Notice the overcommitment by the defense and then makes the right pass.
Kicks it out to Harden. Back to Tucker. Jacks up a three. And Bamba pulls it down. Bamba's got 5 rebounds tonight. There's 1:17 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Beasley. And that one hits back iron.
Missed opportunity. It's a makeable shot for him. He just can't get it to go.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Los Angeles.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for LeBron.
What was impressive to me, it felt like he made an impact in so many areas. Some of the effort won't show up in the stat sheet, but I noticed it.
At the line for the Lakers.
And he sinks the second.
At the line for 3.
There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And slam dunk by Maxey.
This is where Tobias has really improved, keeping his eyes up, making plays for others.
Here's Schroeder. Out to the right wing. Kicks it out to Beasley. Walker in the corner. Driving in. Rebounded by Tucker. There's 18 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Now Maxey. Embiid is at the elbow. Shoots over Hachimura. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Maxey.
And the man just brings his lunch pail and goes to work. What sets Embiid apart is
All right, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. With our analysts, Brent Barry and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, along with reporter Allie LaForce. Hey, Allie.
Hey, Brian. This Sixers team is all in. Doc Rivers saying, quote, we
looking to be the last team standing, Allie. Thank you. Here we go. And it's the Suns to start out. So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Okogie in at the 3.
I've gotten used to Devin Booker putting up huge numbers, so a 40-point game for him feels like another day at the office.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Well, you talk about Booker's high-powered offense. He's a rare member of the 70-point club with only 5 other players in NBA history. Brett, you got Wilt, Kobe, David Thompson, Elgin Baylor, and David Robinson.
Man, B.A., if you could sit down at a table to talk about your 70-point night, I'd like to be a server at that table.
Now here's Durant, driving inside, and Durant slams it home.
Yeah, there's some explosiveness inside Kevin Durant. He shows it off there.
Harden against Ayton. Charity stripe shot. Durant pulls it in.
He loved to make them pay for giving up that wide-open jumper, just unable to do so.
Paul passes to Booker. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Booker's got 6.
And Chris Paul is going to find anybody that's leaning the wrong way, let alone leaving an open man.
Pass to Maxey. Tucker with the ball. Maxey, a good look. Kept alive. Controls the rebound and the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Booker with it. Takes a 3. He's off on that one. Harris against Paul. Oh, Durant with a steal. And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Philadelphia calls timeout.
Timeout for the Sixers. Here calling your Philadelphia 76ers, ENT, everybody. Philadelphia 76ers, ENT.
Paul drives in. Durant finds Booker. The kick out to Paul. Outside Durant. 6 to shoot. It's Booker on the wing. And that comes off the assist by Durant. 9 points in the game.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting, and tonight you can see why after that kind of quarter exploding from the perimeter.
Ooh, Ayton with the block. Harris against Booker. Stolen by Harden. Oh, deflected. Embiid passes to Harden.
2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left to play in the first. Pass to Harris. Shot clock at 6. Here's Embiid. Goes back up. And it's good on the layup.
A sequence you might expect from Embiid, an elite rebounder, and the man knows how to finish.
Outside Durant. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
For Phoenix, they've got 6 of 8 shots to go. To the inside. Here's Durant. It doesn't go for him. Hey, Tucker with the defensive effort. The 76ers have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Harden with it, and it's Paul picking him up. Harden, the pass to Embiid, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Embiid's got 6.
I like watching Embiid attack on the inside, using his size and soft touch to capitalize.
Paul against Harden. Pass to Booker. This one for 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 5 rebounds in the game. We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter. Harden, the pass to Embiid.
Look how sturdy Embiid is as a shooter. Even with the foul, he's able to put the shot up.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
At the line for Philadelphia.
Second free throw, no good. Phoenix has gone 4 of 6 from deep to start this game. Outside Durant. Booker against Harris. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Durant. Lets it go from deep. Knocks it down from distance. Give him 8 points now.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. Suns ahead, up by 10. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Suns.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
We've got George Niang, Shake Milton out there with the Anthony Melton. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Harrell in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Outside Payne. Well, you know it takes courage to draw charges. Guys get trucked all the time, and they still call a blocking foul. You think more of those should be no calls, Grant?
You know, B.A., courage is the right word. If you're willing to step in there and sacrifice your body for the sake of the team, you know what? If you don't give them a charge, I prefer the no call. I like that idea. Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down. That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Milton against Payne. Milton, no good. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. To the left side wing. Pass to Warren. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Baisley. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
For all the rawness and the inexperience of Darius Baisley, he's starting to show that he's settling in to playing at this level.
After a tough decade for the Suns between 2010 and 2020, they are once again a team to be reckoned with in the NBA, Brent.
Oh, man, the cachet of talent that this roster has is tremendous, and this team really came together in a hurry, and they're going to be a force for the next few years to come.
Here's Niang. It's hauled in by Baisley.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
To the left wing. Up top, Payne, covered by Milton. Baisley. And the Suns miss again. The Sixers trailing. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
McDaniels from long range. And another miss by Philadelphia. The Suns have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Down low, Biyombo. The shot no good. The 76ers go the other way with it. And Cameron Payne is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And it's a completely new group for the Suns.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Back to Niang from deep. The Suns clear it.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Well, what do you say about CP3 other than this guy is an all-timer? When you think about guys down the stretch who you have run your offense, CP3 has to be mentioned up there.
Philadelphia calls timeout.
Timeout for the Sixers. All right, fans, if you want a t-shirt, then we need you. But make some noise. And that is the Philadelphia 76ers. BNT, everybody. Get loud for that one.
Free throw is good from Durant. As for CP, seems irreplaceable with each team he's been on.
Well, he does so much for a team in terms of just keeping accountability from the coach's voice to his. Not only does he perform at the highest level on the floor, there's a lot of things that CP3 brings off the floor that really help teach guys what being a pro is all about.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now trying to put this one away.
And that one's good. Melton.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
There's a whistle. That goes on to Anthony Melton. That's his first foul, and it's a completely new group for the 76ers. Here's Ayton. Second chance effort. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Harris passes to Harden. Tucker with the ball. The 3 is up. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Making the most of his 3-point chances. That's Tucker just spotted up and ready to go.
Durant pass to Paul. Okogie on the wing. Outside Durant. Booker finds Durant. Ayton. It's good on the putback. And the Suns lead by 10.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Harden against Paul. Back to Harden. And no good. Nice D from Durant. Phoenix has gotten 7 of 12 3-point attempts to fall. Outside Paul. Durant with a screen on Harden. Outside for Booker. 6 on the shot clock. And he drops it in from the low post. And now it's a 12-point Suns lead.
Doing most of his damage on the perimeter. That time Devin Booker showing he could score close to the rim.
Back to Harden. Lets the 3 fly. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Harden's got 5.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
Pass to Ayton. Durant for 3. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Phoenix. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. The flow of the game has favored them in general. But hey, the tide can shift. We'll be right back with you shortly. You could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the 3-point line and finding some open opportunities.
And so in the game for the Suns, The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Josh Okogie, and it's Ayton in at the 5. And Paul gets it to go. And the Suns lead by 11.
Now, you're pretty confident that Chris Paul is going to make the right decision with the basketball.
And last year's outcome, so unfortunate for Paul and the Phoenix Suns, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, the best record in the league by 8 games. You know, it kind of seemed like Paul might finally get that ring. Just a heartbreaking loss for them against Dallas in Game 7.
And Maxey, here we go, over Booker. And it's Maxey missing.
Yeah, it's pretty much the only way to keep him from taking advantage of you down low. You got to play tough, physical defense.
And that one drops.
And Booker heating up like this, it's going to lift the confidence of the entire team when he gets it going offensively.
Outside Tucker for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
And it's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Booker, the pass to Durant. From 11 feet away, and the Suns getting another bucket right there.
Able to find himself in the mid-range. That's a look that Kevin Durant will settle into.
Tries the spin move. Here's Harden. Drives to the hoop. And then Harden with the jam.
Check it out. Harden putting on a show. Throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
Pass to Okogie. For 3, Booker nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Well, him dominating the offensive end is what accounts for this lead. Just a very difficult guy to stop once he gets going.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Tucker's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
Paul with it. Picked up by Embiid. Pass to Ayton. Durant against Tucker. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
Sixers ball.
Philadelphia's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Paul against Harden. Uses the glass on the layup. And now just a 5-point Suns lead.
Few guards in the league can carve out space on the interior the way Harden does.
Durant against Tucker. It's Booker on the wing. The kick to Durant. Lays it up and banks it in. Durant's got 16 points.
Amazing ball handling ability allows Durant to gain separation from even the most locked down defenders.
Harden, the pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. Tucker with a screen on Paul. Outside Tucker. Outside for Harden. Launches a 3. And the 76ers another 3.
Tucker, great job reading the floor and finding a way to set up a ready shooter.
Phoenix calls timeout. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
And it's a completely new group for the Suns. Payne, the pass to Ross. Now Biyombo. Soft touch off the glass. And the Suns lead by 6.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Harden against Payne. Harden, the pass to Embiid. Ooh, good work defensively by Biyombo.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense. Pass
to Baisley. There's 25 seconds left in the third. The Suns need to get off a shot. Here's Ross. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
The 76ers have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Harden against Payne.
Things are really going Harden's way. When he's on a roll, his shooting ability just explodes.
Here's Warren. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. The Suns on top, up 6. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next.
47.
All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was the choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Tyrese Maxey is out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3 slot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Harden drives in. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
Yeah, few guys do this as easily as Harden. Driving in hard and drawing a foul while taking the shot. Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Paul passes to Durant. Back to Paul. The kick to Durant. 4-3. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got his 4th assist in this one.
Such a reliable shooting option. KD, the guy on the floor, you'll want him with the ball to make plays like that.
And then Harden with the jam.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Booker, pass to Durant. And it's all from 3-point range.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the 3-point line.
Harden against Ayton. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh, you cannot allow Harden this type of positioning because he's going to dump all over you when you do.
And it's slammed in by Durant.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Embiid a screen on Paul. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first.
A nightly triple-double threat. Harden's level of creativity and incredible confidence makes him lethal.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
You want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Booker finds Durant. Drills it from deep. Durant's got 12 points in just the second half.
Why do KD threes look like layups? Man, it's unbelievable.
Tucker with a screen on Paul. The drive by Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Phoenix, Kevin Durant.
3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3.
Well, Durant still has a drive to keep adding something to his game offensively, which should be scary to the rest of the league, but makes him so fun to watch.
And he nails the third.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Outside Tucker. Back to Harden. There's the drive. And Harden with the slam.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Pass to Durant.
Remaining in the game, 2 minutes.
Outside Booker. Back to Durant. Lots of room. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Durant's got 13 points in this quarter.
Yeah, little you can do now to slow him down. Durant's such a phenomenal offensive talent.
It's deflected. They recover it. Again, Philadelphia. 1:36 left to play in the fourth quarter. Paul with it. The kick to Durant. 3-pointer. Another 3 for Phoenix.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
Philadelphia calls timeout. They're down by 8. 1:25 left in the fourth quarter here. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. He was animated in his approach. He said, quote, "You guys understand the moment. You've been here before. The next few possessions could determine who comes out of here with the W. Let's make sure it's us."
As always, Allie, we thank you.
And P.J. Tucker ready for the big one.
Outside Durant. Driving in. And it's slammed in by Durant.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
55 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Pass to Harris. And Booker pulls it down.
Good shot, gone bad. You gotta finish there.
27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Six to shoot. On the wing, Durant. Over Tucker. And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist by Booker. Durant's got 38 points. And here's Harden. Here's Harris. So it's the Suns winning this one easy.
you are like the oxygen I need to survive. I'll be honest. Loving the thought of me, I am so obsessed. I want to never did it. Make us feel love. Yeah, my love. We make a bad man.
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge ahead. Hoping to come out of the gates strong. It'll be the Celtics off the tip. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Up at the forward spots, it's Tatum and Horford. Smart in the backcourt with Brown to his side. And it's Williams at center. Smart finds Brown. The kick out to Tatum. No good with the triple. Now, here is Harden. We are in for a treat in this matchup, Greg, with two conference rivals set to clash yet again.
Yeah, we're going to see some added effort and intensity, and don't be surprised if it gets a little chippy.
Now, here's Brown after the miss from Joel Embiid. Left side, Smart. Pass to Brown. Here's the three. The shot's good on the assist by Horford.
Hey, guys, that's just outstanding confidence from Brown. I mean, getting up with the shot right away and giving the defense no time to react, that's impressive.
Now, here is Harden. Outside, Maxey from deep three-point range. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here.
Still Sixers ball.
Inside, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Smart.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
And the call will be against Al Horford. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Harden against Smart. Now, here is Harden. Not a lot of room. Embiid from down in the low post. It goes.
You know, as a distributor and dime dropper, Harden has really got a nice eye for how to get teammate shots and does a really good job setting up a shooter.
Horford, no luck.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And Greg, up and down the Celtics roster, so many of their key players were drafted by the Boston Celtics.
And Tatum and Brown at the core, but also credit to their front office. Rare to find a powerhouse built from homegrown talent.
He was all alone on that one. Brown's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Celtics.
You know, the three-point shot, guys, is something that Brown continues to improve upon. It's important for him to be knocking down these looks to expand his offensive repertoire.
Now here is Harris. And Brown over to help. Maxey finds Harris. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Harris has got 5.
You know, the mindset Harris has is one that allows him to be ready to shoot as soon as that ball touches his hands. Catch and fire.
Maxey against Brown. Crafty move. And Embiid with the block.
Incredibly light-footed at 7 feet tall. Embiid can cover a lot of ground defensively.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. The pass to Tucker. Back to Harden.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
He kicks it to Tucker. Just 5 to shoot. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his first.
It's on Robert Williams.
Tucker does not shy away from contact. As a matter of fact, he embraces it and looks for it. Plays with a lot of force. Hey, there's no denying the direction in Philly. They want to win now. The Sixers have an attitude coming from their front office that they want to get it done now, and I like seeing that.
Nice ball movement by Boston. Smart kicks to Horford. The kick out to Brown. Back to Smart. Outside, Horford. Tatum with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Boston needs to get off his shot. And Tatum the bucket on the assist by Brown. And for the 76ers organization, the expectation is, of course, Clark, a championship.
And that's where the expectation should be when you have a potential MVP in Joel Embiid. I mean, he's been an MVP candidate multiple seasons in a row. I think the Sixers should be thinking tight.
Now Embiid following Tobias Harris's three-point attempt.
More than likely, if there's a second chance bucket to be had, Embiid will get it. Makes him work even harder on the boards when he knows there's pay dirt at the end of it.
Now here's Tatum. And there's a whistle that's going to go on James Harden. That is his first foul of the game. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
A defensive play like that early in the game can go a long way. Establishes an attitude that you want to have during the game.
And the Celtics with possession here, trailing by 2. The kick out to Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
A nice shot by Tucker.
Boy, Tucker looked like he felt disrespected by the defense there. It reminds them that he can knock it down from deep, too.
The offensive rebound, Tatum does not score again. That's his 4th miss against 1 make. The 76ers leading by 5. Maxey passes to Harden. Harris outside. Outside, Maxey. Up and in on the layup.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
And so it's Philadelphia heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. And we'll be back with you shortly.
And the Sixers youth dance team.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
They've got McDaniels, DeAnthony Melton out there with Shake Milton. Then there's Harry, and it's Niang in at the 4 spot. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Milton with it, now guarded by Smart. Pass to Niang, clock at 6. Here's Milton.
And you love how Tatum uses that long wingspan to really distract shooters. Great job contesting without fouling on that one.
And when people talk about defense, the term boxes and elbows comes up a lot. Great for our audience. Can you explain what that's about?
It's a great point, Kevin. And listen, the 2 defenders on what we call the boxes, that's down in the low post area. You see those 2 boxes down at the end of the free throw line. And then you have the 2 defenders on the elbow. So that's the edge of the free throw line. The idea to close down the paint.
And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. On the wing, Milton. From 13. Rebound by Williams. Celtics trail by 9. In the corner. Tatum with it. Back to White. Shoots it. That shot off. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. McDaniels dishes to Harry. To the right side. Here's Niang. He's guarded by Williams. Little turnaround. Rebound by Williams.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Showing that aggressive nature. Williams competes hard, doesn't back down, and he'll let his opponent know he's not afraid of the contact.
Here's Melton. And Harrell slams it in.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
McDaniels finds Milton. And finished off by McDaniel.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. Got to work harder on the glass.
The 76ers leading by 9. And Marcus Smart, GA, the very definition of a guy you love on your team, but hate to play against.
Yeah, and teams that go deep need that sort of presence. Smart is more than just an agitator, though. Great player who anyone would want to play alongside.
Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
It's tipped. Fast break, Philadelphia. Here's Melton. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his second.
For Philadelphia, they have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
At the line for your
off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
Well, after their offense stalled in the finals, the Celtics getting some veteran help. Gallinari and Brogdon both bring shooting, and Brogdon's another playmaker on the floor. Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe.
You know, what's great about Harrell is his ability to deliver whatever his team needs. I mean, he's the ideal guy to have coming off your bench.
Williams, a screen on Melton. Got a piece of it. Stolen by McDaniels. Poked away. Milton the pass to Niang. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And Williams, here we go. It's a hand on it, and Williams is right there. Williams has got 6 here in this quarter.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
There's 47 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Milton. Harrell trying to free himself up. A shot by Milton, no good.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
And one thing Williams has, a lot of natural strength. You can play him physical, but most of the time he's going to win that battle.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Hauser's checked in, and Brogdon subbed in for Smart. Milton kicks to McDaniels. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Passes it to White. Second chance shot. Shot's good by Williams.
It's never easy trying to keep him off the glass. He's an absolute beast down there.
Pass to Harrell. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way.
Checking in for the Celtics, Mike Muscala.
For 3, Brogdon. And the last second attempt doesn't fall.
You know, Harrell is an excellent defender. For him, it's all about energy, and he brings that every single night.
Thank you, David, and we'll be back. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Here's Harden. No points in the game yet for him. On the court right now for the Celtics. We've got Mike Muscala, Malcolm Brogdon out there with White. Then it's Williams. And it's Hauser in at the 3. And the basket by Harden.
Boy, I love watching Harden at the rock. Has an unlimited number of moves to choose from. Endless.
Williams finds Muscala. Nice ball movement by Boston. And it's White missing. And Embiid has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. There's the feed to Tucker. Stolen by Brogdon. It's Williams, high post. And the pass to Hauser. Muscala with the ball. Back to Brogdon. Outside Williams. A 3-ball. James Harden with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Basket is good. The assist from Harris. And now it's an 11-point 76ers lead. Well, certainly, Clark, the 76ers the past few seasons have given their fans plenty to feel good about.
Yeah, and you know, those Philly fans are really hard to please. They have great expectations and knowledge to go along with it. But you're right. I mean, it's been much easier to look on the bright side in Philly recently. The talent and results have been trending up in recent years.
Back to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. And he makes that one. Embiid's got the lead up to 13 now for the 76ers.
That's a nice soft touch from Embiid. Boy, he's so smooth for a guy of his size. Scoring inside for him looks effortless.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Tucker can't get it to go.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Brogdon with it, and it's Harden picking him up. White against Maxey. And it's White missing. The 76ers leading by 13. Outside, Maxey tries the spin move. Harden has a wide open look. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
That's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first. A completely new group here for Philadelphia. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Passes it to Williams. Outside, Horford. Tatum on the wing. To end the drought. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Coming at you with so many ways to get his points. Tatum draws a lot of contact throughout the game. Gets himself to the line.
And so Tatum nails them both. The 76ers leading by 14. Milton the pass to Niang. Here's Melton. That one a little long. For Boston, they've gone 0-5 to the start of the second quarter. Extremely cold shooting coming out of the locker room. Williams dishes to Tatum. Pass to Williams. There's Brown with the 3. And it's Williams throwing it down.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Milton with it. Outguarded by Smart. Here's Melton. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And nice job taking what the defenders gave him. But these guys need a gut check right now.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
And it's Brown missing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court. Now here's Smart, defended by Milton. Brown feeling out a bit. Horford finds Tatum. Here's Brown. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Brown's got 8 points.
I think that's where Brown is at his best, guys. He's a muscular athlete who loves finishing strong through contact.
Here's Milton. Back to Milton. And he uses the glass on the layup. Milton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And, of course, this is Smart's biggest hurdle. Sometimes he looks great shooting the three. Sometimes, though, it's just the opposite.
Niang kicks to Harrell. And Tatum pulls it down. Outside Williams. James Harden getting it done for Philadelphia. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We come back right after this. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Celtics trail by 11. DeAnthony Melton out there with Shake Milton. Then there's Jalen McDaniel. Then there's Harrell. And it's Niang in at the 4 slot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Horford the pass to Williams. Brown kicks to Smart. Just 5 to shoot. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
Philadelphia ball.
The 76ers leading by 11. Here's Milton. The pass to Milton. Back to Milton. Over to the wing. McDaniels. Off target from outside. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. To the inside. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Hey, defenders already have a lot to worry about with Tatum scoring. And he's making passes like that, too. Watch out.
60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. A shot by Milton, no good. Celtics trail by 9. Tatum dishes to Williams. The kick out to Tatum. Brown outside. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game. Milton passes to Milton. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Pass to Niang. Down low. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And some changes here for the 76ers.
Substitution on the court.
The Celtics shooting 39% from the floor. Not their best. Smart kicks to Tatum. And here's Brown outside. It's good. With that basket, he's now 5 for 9.
And all of a sudden, that three puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the 76ers.
The way they've been able to consistently get past the defense and to the cup has been most impressive. They've almost made it look pedestrian.
And another thing they did well was just keep the effort up offensively. Lots of boards leading to extra opportunities, which they converted.
Harden outside. Back to Tucker. Fires the 3. And the 3 ball is good. And now it's a 9-point 76ers lead.
Hey, one of the strongest part of Tucker's game is knocking down that 3-point shot. He doesn't need much space to get it off.
Outside, Horford. The 3 from Tatum. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that one.
Celtics trail by 9. Horford the pass to Brown. There's the 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. This is it to Tucker. Harris against Tatum. Harris inside, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Second team foul.
There's 1:47 left in the 4th. Lobbed up there for Embiid. That one's not going to go. And Boston will go the other way with it. Tatum finds Williams. Horford with it. Now defended by Embiid. Tatum wide open. He fires one. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. Horford's got 3 assists in the game. Harden draws the double. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
Jump ball call.
Horford kicks to Brown. He feeds it to Williams. And that's out of bounds. Boston will return possession. Muscala, he's checked in for the Celtics.
Substitution. Mike Muscala.
We've got 1:13 left in the game. Horford with the screen on Harris. Tatum's shot is off. The 76ers leading by 6.
Celtics foul. Mike Muscala. That's his first personal foul.
It's the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
You know, he can be your primary scorer, but he also can be your primary playmaker offensively. Harden does everything at the diamond level.
Tatum against Harris. And slam dunk by Tatum.
And Tatum continues to evolve before our eyes, showing excellent leadership by knocking down these clutch shots.
Harden outside, and there's the drive. Harris kicks it to Tucker. Harris passes to Tucker, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Celtics ball.
And it's Smart with the ball for Boston. They've given up just 8 points in the 4th quarter. Harris against Tatum. Horford has a wide open look. And the 3 off target. Maxey against Brown. Maxey with it. He dishes it to Harden. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That will get him his 4th foul of the game and give the bonus. We'll head to the line for 2.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
Here's Brown. Brown jams it in.
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
So the 76ers win it.
There you go again.
Great to have you with us as we get ready for a Monday. And we're expecting an intense battle in the front court tonight, Grant. Both teams with a lot of talent in those positions.
You know, B.A., it'll be an interesting matchup here with the talent and size of their front court. It should make this game extra challenging for these squads. They can't just count on being the dominant force down low. They'll have to get a little creative.
And the Lakers starting five. LeBron James out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. Then there's Davis. And it's Reeves in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Horford to the paint. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Al Horford is so impressive as a passer. A big man who can dish it, so valuable.
Up top, Vanderbilt. There's the three. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Tatum with it. Picked up by James. Pass to Tatum. Takes a 13-footer. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
And Anthony Davis on the NBA's top 75 list. Grant, you think that was a controversial selection?
Well, I mean, it was mostly due to how young Davis still is. You can't argue with the all-NBA selection and numbers. And, of course, being a recent champion may have put him over the top.
And it's blocked by Davis. Here's Vanderbilt. Shakes him. And it's laid in by Davis.
And this is where you feed Davis. He has phenomenal feel for how to score inside.
Pass to Brown. Back to Smart. It's stolen by James. And here's Russell. Now James. No good on the three. Outside, Brown. Now here's Smart. Pass to Williams. Tries again. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go.
Boston ball.
Smart passes to Horford. Outside, Brown. 5 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. Can't connect from short range.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Vanderbilt, the pass to James. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
Interior position with LeBron James and the ball in his hands. Yeah, you're going to score.
And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
What has to excite you about Jason Tatum is how consistently he puts work into perfecting his craft. His idol is Kobe Bryant. He is a guy that wants to continue and will work to get better.
Here's James. Off the left rim and out. The Celtics have gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. Tatum passes to Horford. Pass to Smart. Here's Brown. The three is up. And Reeves pulls it down. Doris Tatum has already accomplished so much early on in his career.
Yeah, but you get the sense this guy is nowhere near finished. Jason Tatum is a guy who wants to be seen as an all-time great when his career is said and done. He is someone you can count on to give you everything he's got.
And stolen by Vanderbilt. To the middle. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
You can't let Davis get established positioning inside. If he does, you have to foul him. And just one of the most impressive titles in league history, guys. The 2020 Lakers winning it all in the Orlando bubble. A testament to LeBron James and that team.
You know, that 2020 bubble title for the Lakers, what made it so difficult?
You know, B.A., the mental grind of all that time in the bubble. 3 months in the same place. NBA players are used to being in 4 cities in a week. So it really was a different kind of challenge for setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And that one's good. James.
Just a phenomenal drive to the basket by LeBron, an expert at completing these drives through contact.
Tatum passes to Williams. And here's Brown for three. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Into the lane. Out to James. Here's Davis. Outside Russell. Outside Vanderbilt. It's James on the wing. Oh, and the jam by James.
That is why the ticket price is what it is when LeBron is in town. Amazing dunk to finish the play.
It's Smart on the wing. Tatum passes to Smart. And here's Brown for three. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now. The Lakers in the lead. It's James on the wing. Defended by Smart. Russell has the open look. That falls. Nice feed that time from James.
Boy, I'm not sure we've ever seen a passer better than LeBron James. Always able to keep the whole team involved.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Lakers ahead, up 3. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. Taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Defensively, their gambles are paying off, jumping passing lanes and pressuring ball handlers.
And a few of those led to quick scores at the other end. Really active first quarter for them.
So on the floor for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. They've got D'Angelo Russell, Jared Vanderbilt out there with LeBron James. Then there's Davis, and it's Reeves in at the 2-guard spot.
One of the things you've watched in the evolution of Jared Vanderbilt's NBA career, starting to get more regular playing time, understanding his strengths, getting to the glass has been a key part of what he has done.
So it's Boston now, following the score by the Lakers. James with a steal. Fires the 3. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Lakers.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
And they've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
And it's in there. James has got 7 points for the quarter. And when you look at Jarrett Vanderbilt, Doris, how dominant do you think he can be?
Well, dominant might be a stretch, but this guy has the build and I think the skill to make an impact. He plays the 4, but because of his footwork, he could also get some time at the 3. And as he gets more and more comfortable scoring the basketball, I think he'll earn more and more time.
And the Lakers going with a whole new group out there.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Out to Hachimura. Horford with a steal. The drive by Tatum to stop the run, and he sinks the layup.
But Jason Tatum worked hard, being comfortable in tight windows off the dribble drive. That was a nice-looking move.
Out to Hachimura. Let's go with a 3. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now. How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Here's Walker. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. They'll pin that one on Marcus Smart. And legacies are defined in the playoffs. Game to game, what's the measure of greatness for a star player in your mind, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think it's all about consistency. The great ones in this league historically bring it every night. They may have a bad game here or there, but for the most part, the energy, the effort, and the consistency is always there.
Now here's Tatum. Shot clock at 5. And stolen by Beasley. On the break. Fires the 3. And Walker with the 3. Walker's got 5 now.
Not everyone has the green light to take that 3 in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint.
Here's Tatum. Takes it inside. Here's Williams. Schroeder with a rebound. Los Angeles has got it going from deep. 3 for 3 so far in the quarter. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Williams with it. Bamba covering. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
First personal foul. First team foul.
The free throw drops for Williams.
Robert Williams at the line for...
And Williams drops them both. And the Lakers have possession. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Hachimura outside. It's Walker on the wing. Here's Bamba. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up. And the Lakers lead by 14.
Well, Mo Bamba, if he gets that kind of position, turn the lights out.
And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
Oh, he really fought for that one. Battling through contact to complete the play.
Los Angeles has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Some room here for Schroeder. Horford pulls it in.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Outside Tatum, pass to Williams. Fires from deep. And Tatum with the basket on the assist from Williams. Tatum's got 8 points here in the quarter.
There was some question coming out of college. Could Jason Tatum hit the 3 consistently? He has put that to rest.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Free throw good, Walker. Got a line change here for Boston. And both free throws good for Walker.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Williams passes to White from outside the arc. And the Celtics another 3.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rise and fire from 3-point, and it is on target.
Here's Hachimura going inside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Hachimura's got 5 now.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
And the ball out of play. Lakers will have it. The Lakers have gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. Outside Schroeder. There's the triple. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Now, make no mistake, there's some big-time athleticism when you're talking about Malik Beasley. Rise up and finish at the cup.
Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. Unable to get that one. The Lakers have gotten 8 of their first 10 to go. Great shooting here in the second quarter. Hachimura outside. Back to Walker. Oh, great D that time from Griffin. And so it's Los Angeles closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Their key to consistency.
39. Fans, get ready for the Jabberwockies.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Griffin is out there with Grant Williams. Then it's Derek White. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Hauser in at the 3. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
You have to limit mistakes. They're so tough to overcome.
These are the kinds of plays that can be game changers, that can make you hang your head.
Pass to Vanderbilt from downtown. Hits the trifecta. Vanderbilt's got 6.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
And you look at the career that LeBron has put together, one of the all-time greats, amazingly lived up to the hype he had coming out of high school. And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
The three from Russell. No good that time.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Brogdon, the pass to White. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by White. Los Angeles has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go.
Celtics foul. Sam Hauser. First personal foul. First team foul.
And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Here's James. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, to me, it's huge when D'Angelo gets to the glass. This guy has the ability to use his athleticism to his advantage.
Brogdon with the ball. Now Vanderbilt defending to the inside. And stolen by Vanderbilt. Outside Davis. James against Williams. James outside. Clock at 6. Jacks up a 3. That shot off. And Boston going the other way now. Inside. Here's Brogdon. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
I think when people think of Malcolm Brogdon, the first word that comes to mind is consistency. This guy takes quality shots. He's already produced a 50-40-90 season back in 2019.
Well, that 50-40-90 season put Brogdon in pretty exclusive company, Doris.
It sure did, B.A. Only the 8th player in the history of the league to accomplish that feat. Think about it. It takes tremendous skill to carry those percentages, the discipline to take good shots, the work required to become a consistent shooter. Brogdon brings it every game.
Pass to Reeves. And here's Davis. Defended by Griffin. Here's Hauser. Back to Williams. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the point.
Free throw drops for Williams. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Williams is checked in for Griffin. Tatum comes in for Hauser. Brown, he's checked in for White. And Smart subbed in for Malcolm Brogdon. Smart against Russell. Down low. Here's Davis. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Brown passes to Tatum. Outside, Brown. The kick out to Williams. Second chance shot. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Well, at least the D was going for it. But he got to the ball just a moment late.
And the Lakers going with a whole new group out there. Schroeder against Smart. From 12 feet. Hachimura. Boston with a rebound. Williams has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Tatum way outside. Kicks it out to Smart. Right side Tatum. Brown passes to Williams. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Tatum. Good.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regrouped. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
Out to Hachimura. Beyond the arc. Boston with a rebound. Williams has got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Fires for 3. Hachimura with a rebound. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Can't hit that one.
And he's easily led the way on the boards tonight.
He's competed for every missed shot. Feels like he's quicker to the basketball than anyone else out there.
He drops it from range.
Well, Jason Tatum has proven that over stretches of a game, he can take over with his scoring ability.
Excellent way to add the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Smart finds Brown. And Tatum.
Oh, no, he did it!
Punch it home!
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
Brown. Rebound by the Lakers. Outside Walker. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul. Second
free throw good, Walker.
Shooting for Los Angeles.
And both free throws good for Walker. The Celtics on offense. They're on a 17-6 run. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Tatum. Some room here for Williams. Fires the jumper from the corner and nails it. Williams has got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, this is the aspect of Tatum's game that is most improving, the ability to manipulate defenses and find an open teammate.
Hachimura from long range. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist. Schroeder's got 3 assists in the game. Walker with the steal. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. And so in the game for Los Angeles, they've got Malik Beasley. Lonnie Walker is out there with Rui Hachimura. Then it's Mo Bamba, and it's Schroeder in at the point. Here's Williams. Banked it in off the glass.
And this is outstanding vision by Jaylen Brown. This guy dishing the ball beautifully to his teammates.
Boom! He jams it straight down.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Brown passes to Tatum. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
Well, this is one of Bamba's big-time strengths. Send it back, Mo.
Pass to Walker. Back to Schroeder. Hachimura outside. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Lakers.
You have to like what you've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks, too.
What about the defensive intensity they've had in this one? Jumping passing lanes, poking the ball away, just doing a great job creating chaos.
There's Tatum with the 3. Rebounded by the Lakers. Here's Davis. Counted. And the Lakers lead by 11.
And I'll tell you what, if you're going to mix it up with Davis, you better be on your game. He's so powerful inside.
Back to Tatum. Here's Reeves, defended by Smart. And there's James from the arc. They get it back. Here's Davis. Pass to James. Goes back up. That one doesn't drop. And Boston going the other way now. Smart passes to Williams. Can they get it? Williams misses. The Lakers have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. And here's James. Outside for Russell. James against Williams. 6 to shoot. Another shot. And James finishes it off.
I'll tell you, that's a nice job by LeBron to keep that ball safe and secure on his way to the cup.
And Boston calls time here.
It's time to make some noise for some teachers. Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for Boston's own Celtics Entertainment.
Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Cornette's checked in for Williams. Horford comes in for Williams. White, he's checked in for Brown. And Pritchard is subbed in for Smart. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the head coach for the Celtics had some instruction for his guys during the break. He was trying to ignite some fire, saying, "Where's the fight, you guys? You know we can compete with this team, but we're letting them run all over us. We've got to level up the aggressiveness." Back to you.
Allie, thank you. To the paint. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Well, you see Jason Tatum rise above the defense and lead, no doubt.
On the attack, Schroeder, and they pick up 2. And the Lakers lead by 13.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Pass to Vanderbilt. From behind the arc. Tatum pulls it in. For the Celtics, this one not looking good. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And he gets that one. Tatum's got 4 points in the quarter.
That's a case where the reach of Jason Tatum comes into play. Understanding, let me go hit the offensive glass, and you get rewarded for it.
Here's Schroeder. That one drops for him.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Boston has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Pass to Pritchard. The 3. Knocks down the long J. Pritchard's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
That will help your assist numbers if you're Derek White. You can't miss that guy.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Lakers.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for LeBron James.
I think it would be impossible to overstate the influence he had on this basketball game. He was the centerpiece of what they did on the offensive end and the anchor of their defense. That's as complete a performance as we've seen.
Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Well, they needed this run way earlier. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Beasley outside. The kick out to Walker. Shoots over Tatum. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
Boston ball.
"19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The kick out to White from the arc. They grab their own miss.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip-in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player. It's Walker on the wing. Back to Schroeder. So we see
when you look at these rosters, both teams have lots of quality players and very deep benches.
And with the pace we see in games, it really helps to have more legs to run. Each of these coaches have a lot of options, so it'll be interesting to see how they play the matchups.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Up at the forward spots, it's Tatum and Horford. Smart in the backcourt with Brown to his side. And it's Williams at the center, filling out the middle. Now here's Smart. The kick out to Tatum. Now Kevin Durant. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Booker in the corner. No good on the three. And here's Boston. Oh, and there's the foul. It's on Josh Okogie. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Brown against Booker. Brown kicks to Williams. Beyond the arc. That's good from Horford on the assist by Williams.
And not every big can hit from there, but Horford has that versatility because that man has put in the work.
Here's Okogie. Right side Durant over Horford. Connects on the 17-footer.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Now, Greg, a disappointing ending to the playoffs last season, certainly for the Phoenix Suns.
Well, came in the top seed in their conference only to make a second-round exit after a grueling Game 7. So this season might be revenge time for this group.
So it's Boston now. The Suns getting the bucket. Outside, Smart. Pass to Horford. On the wing, Brown. Outside, Williams. Shot clock at 5. Here's Tatum. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up.
The assist.
Tatum's got 5.
Ooh, how about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
Smart against Paul. Ayton sets the pick for Paul. To the paint. Williams with the steal. Brown drives in. Outside, Horford. Smart kicks to Horford. Tatum wide open. He fires one. And again, Boston with the triple.
Every time Tatum finds his shot, he'll take it. He loves to fill it up from mid-range.
KD, a screen on Smart. Paul with the ball. And it's Horford picking him up. Durant, the pass to Okogie. Booker, left side. Outside Durant. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Yeah, this is a testament to how competitive Durant is, able to score against physical defenders.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics. Outside, Horford. There's the drive. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Al Horford.
Suns trail by 4. A minute 50 left to play in the first. Paul finds KD over Horford. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
That one on Smart.
So clever with the pump fake. Durant is so good at scoring that if he pump fakes, you better jump.
And KD drops them both.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Smart passes to Brown. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Tatum dishes to Brown. There's the pass to Williams.
That's what we call intelligent defense. Just put himself in a position to make a play on that kickout.
Paul against Brown. Paul kicks to KD. 6 on the shot clock. The drive by Paul. Okogie for three, sinks the triple.
Unsurprisingly savvy pass by Booker, setting another guy up for success instead of forcing a shot.
On the wing, Williams. Tatum passes to Smart. Williams with the ball, back to Horford. The kick out to Tatum. Outside, Horford. Passes to Smart. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Tatum. Some solid defense from Ayton.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that position.
Okay, I'm going to tell you something that everyone knows or should know. When Durant turns it on, there is no slowing him down. That's how lethal of a scorer he is in NBA history.
Now here's Smart. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Brown finds Tatum. Will it go? Rebound by Okogie. KD looking around. On the wing, Booker. The tray. The basket good off the assist from Durant.
This is Booker at his most dangerous. No hesitation right there.
And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Sun. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns youth dance team.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Phoenix. Here's Tatum. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Durant is out there with DeAndre, and it's Okogie into the small forward. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
Tatum's become very good at finding high percentage shots, driving hard, not just settling for jumpers.
Here's Paul, following the bucket by the Celtics. Ayton in the corner. Out to KD. Another three for Phoenix.
Oh, that's too easy for KD. You just can't let him get a look from the corner.
The three from Tatum. Tatum with another miss. Phoenix leading by 7. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Kevin Durant learned an important lesson at age 11. His dad cooked him one-on-one, dunking on him and talking trash. Durant started crying and he locked himself in his room, but he came to realize, what am I so mad at? It's good to be passionate, but channel it. Once you're off the court, leave it and go back to being you. Kevin?
Great advice. David, thanks. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Here's Ross. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
Here's Payne. 5 on the clock. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. Hey, Richard, last season, Spurs coach Greg Popovich moved into first all-time in career coaching wins. And you played for him. You know him well. Any memories or thoughts about playing for Popovich?
First, let me say congratulations to Greg Popovich, because he is the type of coach and person you want to be the face of this league. You want him to be the face of the coaching ranks, because he is so humble. He is so demanding. And you know what? He knows how to host a pretty good meal, too.
And you were a part of many of those, correct?
Oh, yeah, a lot of those meals. And look, we'll talk about the coaching a little later, but he knows how to do a really good meal.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Payne in the post, guarded by Smart. Right side Warren. It's stolen by Brown. Williams dishes to Horford and finished off by Horford.
No chance to shut that one down. Horford's reach made that play unstoppable. And how about Jaylen Brown, part of that young core for the Celtics?
Yeah, he's been through a lot with this young group of guys. They've grown together, they've come in together, and they've gotten better together. And you've seen the production of Brown increase because of it.
He's perfect from the line this time.
And some of what Smart gives this team doesn't always show up in the stat sheet, but he makes plays that help you win.
Now here's Ross. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Pass to Baisley. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And then the young fella busts out the slick move inside to get open for the jam.
Greg, that was sick and slick. The D had no chance. And it's Warren with the ball for Phoenix. They've led by as much as 10. Another 3 for Phoenix.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Smart passes to Williams. Here's White. Boston, no good that time either. Suns leading by 8. Outside Warren. Pass to Baisley. And there's the pass to Ross. 6 to shoot. And here's Warren for 3. Not going to go that time. And the Celtics going the other way now. Williams passes to White. Ross grabs the board. Phoenix has gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. Deflects the pass. Smart with the ball. Now guarded by Payne. Here's White. Offensive rebound. Griffin passes to Hauser. Williams for 3. And they recover it. Keeps it alive, and Williams is right there. Williams has got his first 2 points.
He's so strong when he goes to work on the glass. One opening is all he'll need to finish the play, even if it's just a tipper.
Now here's Payne. He is still scoreless so far in this one. And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball. Here's Williams. And it's Baisley with the rebound. Phoenix leading by 6. Into the lane. Ross, that's good.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's White missing. The Suns have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Here's Baisley, defended by Griffin, and the powerful one-handed slam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Here's Smart. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Phoenix going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. If you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside, or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
On the court right now for the Celtics. Brogdon out there with Derek White. Then there's Griffin. Then it's Williams. And it's Hauser in at the 3 spot.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And he gets the bucket. Paul's got the lead up to 10 now for Phoenix.
The defense looking lazy there. You can't allow Paul to get inside like this. That's just asking for trouble.
And White kicks to Brogdon. Williams for 3. Rebound by the Suns.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Ross dishes to Paul. It's over Brogdon. Paul can't get it to go.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want. It just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
Williams, that's good.
A primary responsibility of Brogdon's. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to him.
As as a coach, I really like what Grant Williams brings. He's kind of that hybrid, a forward who can play inside or play outside.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Pass to Brogdon. Celtics passing it around. Lets it go from deep. Williams can't hit. And guys, it's been fun watching the evolution of Grant Williams.
Yeah, he's seeing more time on the floor in recent years, and the three-point shot, that's what sticks out to me. The more he shoots it, the higher percentage he seems to hit.
Ball finds Warren. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Suns lead by 13.
Few create shots as easily as Paul does for his teammates. He is just a great setup guy.
White the pass to Hauser. White, good.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Ballman here now for an injury report.
Guys, I was able to talk with the head athletic trainer of the Suns. He said he looked at the wrist, and fortunately, it looks like there's no significant damage.
Thank you, David. Hopefully, we'll see him very soon. Warren kicks to Ross. 5 to shoot. Over in the corner, Paul. And he makes good on the layup. Paul's got 7 points in the game.
Sneaky, sneaky. Paul not accounted for on the offensive glass, and he makes them pay for not paying attention to him.
A shot by Brogdon, wide open. They get it back. Griffin lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Griffin's got his first basket.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Paul passes to Biyombo. Lays it up off the glass.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Griffin down low. Biyombo on him. Brogdon the pass to Williams. Biyombo with the block. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. So Boston ends up going with a new group. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Brushing off the contact. Look, the dude is strong. When he gets in there, it's easy. That's an easy bucket.
Paul passes to Baisley. Good, and Paul gets the assist. He's got 10.
And this is how we want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Smart against Ross, and the call will be against Al Horford. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Here's Baisley. That one doesn't go. And the Celtics going the other way now. Brown drives in and finished off by Brown.
Say it with your chest, young fella. Jaylen Brown with the strong finish.
There's 45 seconds left in the third.
Blocking foul called on Robert Williams.
You know, Richard, we don't talk about it much, but Chris Paul's free throw shooting has always been rock solid.
Yeah, we're not going to see teams use a hack-a-Paul strategy, that's for sure. He's been 90% or over multiple times in his career. The thing I love about Chris Paul is that he is so focused on making his teammates better. Every team would love to have a floor general like that.
Outside, Smart. Here's Horford. Knocks down the three ball. Horford's got 10 points in the game.
And that's how you want to get Horford his touches, within the flow of the offense, preferably right off the catch.
Ross for 3, and Tatum pulls it down. Celtics trail by 11. Brown finds Tatum. That one off the back iron and out.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Warren the pass to Paul. With 4 seconds on the clock, he lays it in. 11 points in the game.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
An elite distributor for a big man. Horford is the kind of guy you want to play basketball with.
And so it's Phoenix. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points.
And please give a big round of applause.
And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Warren. Chris Paul is out there with Terrence Ross. And there's Bismack Biyombo. And it's Baisley in at the 4. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Brown kicks to Smart. With the drive. Biyombo with the block. Ross on the wing. Guarded by Tatum. Ross, that's good. Ross has got the first points up on the board here in the 4th for the Suns. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Suns.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside position, he just goes for the finish.
The 3. The shot by Baisley, no good. And so Horford will bring it up for the Celtics. On the wing, Brown. Misses the 3.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Baisley. He kicks to Warren. Here's Paul. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Horford, no luck.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
To the middle, here's Biyombo. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
A big group substitution here for Phoenix. Ayton, he's checked in for Biyombo. Durant comes in for Baisley. Okogie's checked in for T.J. Warren. And it's Booker in for Ross. And stolen by Tatum. And Williams with the clear path to the hoop. And the slam by Williams.
Outstanding D from Tatum. It led to the break.
Suns leading by 11. Paul passes to Durant. Paul looking over the floor. Here's Booker. No good there. Nice D from Williams. The Celtics have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the 4th quarter. Tatum with it. Chris Paul covering. And it's Jason Tatum with a 3. Tatum's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Celtics. Outside, KD. Out left to the wing. Kicks it out to Booker. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. And finished off by KD.
And it doesn't get any easier for Durant. With his size and length, dunking just comes pretty easy for him.
Tatum passes to Horford.
2 minutes.
Back to Tatum. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ayton.
Celtics ball.
.152 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Tatum's shot is off. Suns leading by 10. Ayton kicks to Durant. Pass to Okogie. Durant in the corner. Takes it inside. There he goes again. That's his 9th straight basket. He's a perfect 9 for 9. To the inside. And Smart with the basket on the assist by Horford. Horford's got 3 assists now in this one. Booker looking around. KD against Horford. KD dishes to Booker. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Celtics trail by 10. Horford with the screen on Paul. Smart kicks to Horford. And a miss there on the triple. Suns have gone 4 of 7 for the field since the beginning of the fourth.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Suns.
They had a fantastic play from the bench.
This team has great depth, and they showed it in this game.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Kevin Durant.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
The pass to Smart. In the corner, Horford with it. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
And this is where Smart has really improved. The game's slowed down for him. He's playing under better control. Nice pass.
Ball with the bucket. And the Suns lead by 9.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Just superb at reading where misses are going. Williams has a fantastic feel for when to go for that putback.
So the